Hi, technical issues, hold on. Okay, Freya, say something?
Say something.
Yay, okay. I think I'm hearing weird shit. Hold on. I love stream audio. No, okay, we're good. Hi, good morning, everyone. Definitely still morning.
Good morning.
Hi, it's Metroid time.
We're starting at 4:20 p.m. in my time zone.
No, it's definitely morning.
That's the sex note.
Whoa. Sex so real. Oh, I have to complete. Sad. Okay. No sex to smoke? Oh, it's tragic, actually. Yeah, hi everybody. Hi Miss Edgewick and Transient Melody. Mothgirl Plague, thank you for the follow. Also, I called you out in chat, but I'm doing it again now. Because I can. Wait, my fucking button's
So I'm either gonna have to unmute the stream and hear us twice, or just not listen to this with audio.
Oh, wait. Sorry, here, let me screen share you. I'm sorry, I forgot. Can you ever forgive me?
Always. I mean, it's not like I don't know what this game sounds like.
Yeah, but you know, the excuse me, the experience, it's important for the immersion.
This one I know the most because I only had this one growing up.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I forget, have you played... You played a little bit of Prime 2, right?
Yes.
You haven't, like, finished it
For
yet?
some reason, I was never able to get that on the GameCube when I was younger. And then I've never touched Prime 3.
You're not missing much.
I own the Prime Trilogy thing on the Wii U.
Oh my god.
And
obviously the smartest place to play Metroid, the Wii U, everybody's favorite.
I liked it.
I think, honestly, I would prefer the Wii U approach to the Switch approach, actually. As much as I like to dunk on the Wii U for being kind of a silly thing. Because, like, hey, we're gonna handicap our console by making it a fucking phone? Was maybe not a great idea.
I liked the Wiimote gesticulations in 3 a lot. Yeah, I had seen a little bit about that. I don't dislike Wiimote controls. I definitely liked it for aiming more than the GameCube controller.
Oh yeah, the Wiimote aiming for Prime is like superior in every way.
It was the only way to play the Prime trilogy on the Wii U anyway, so...
Yeah.
The Wii was just superior in every way to the Wii U in terms of controls and library.
Well, I mean, you could still use the. Ooh, that was crusty.
Yeah, but it was when native Wii U games forced you to use the Wii U controls. Like, say, Star Fox Zero requiring you to hold the gamepad up in front of your face and then wave that around.
Yeah, and it wait. Hey, there's a cute little guy in front of the hanging out by the camera. This is my new son.
Oh. But yeah, the changes that they made in service of gyro controls, which you could not turn off in Star Fox Zero, just made the rest of the game worse.
Yeah, I wish whoever Nintendo has a combination humiliation fetish and gimmick fetish would just like get fired.
It's okay, you can say Shigeru Miyamoto.
No, it's like because it's actually a couple guys because Eiji Aonuma also kind of seems to be like that with the Zelda games.
Yeah.
Like the whole, I don't know if you caught Lily's stream where he was talking about it, but the whole thing with Link's crossbow training.
I did not, unfortunately.
Apparently that was supposed to be like, Lily described it as like Majora's Mask, but for Twilight Princess, where it would have been a spin-off game focused on Sheik.
Huh.
And it was either Eiji Aonuma or Miyamoto that was like, no, it has to be a crossbow minigame, and you're not allowed to make any new content for it. And it has to be an on-rails shooter, like... After they had apparently, like, put work into making the spin-off.
Good grief.
Many such cases. Is Metroid Music Dungeon Synth? I don't know, actually. I feel like it depends on who you ask. Because some people insist that Dungeon Synth basically has to be black metal made with synths. Like, there is actually a split in the Dungeon Synth community that hates the fucking elf music that's, like, more fantasy-focused.
I guess it's more synth ambiance.
That's right. Hang on. I think I fucked something up. I forgot I was going to put it on hard mode. I think I just mashed through the menu and didn't do that.
Oh.
Because I have the attention span of, like, a Jinjo.
Speaking of Jinjo, you should put the duck on your head, probably.
Oh no, I just can't do hard mode. Okay.
Oh, why not?
I guess you need to have a save file that you've already beaten the game on?
Oh. There's not a cheat that just force unlocks it?
Yeah, I don't think so. Hold on. It feels like something that should definitely... be like a Game Shark code, but it's fine. Hello, Crow Appreciator. Howdy. I guess, you know, I'm pretty sure it's enabled by default actually in the Prime Hack version.
That
So,
is the true, probably. I think I remember that. I could just launch it myself and see.
because like I have Prime Hack installed, I could just do that.
You just have to set up your controls again. Card pack release.
Hey, no I don't, because I can just use my existing Dolphin configs.
Oh, yay.
Just kidding, it only recognizes the sticks.
Hello, Crow Appreciator.
Okay, so I guess we're gonna switch over to Prime Hack real quick. I completely forgot that was a... Oh wait, no, because it still expects... Yeah. Oh, jeez. Yeah, it's not actually fucking detecting my controller because it still expects simulated Wii inputs.
Hmm. Hyper mode.
Yeah, that's when Samus, her cannon gets really big.
Only in relative terms.
Yeah, okay, this is also not gonna... Right. Yeah. Oh, I can speed it up slightly to get to the part where I can test this. Oh, jeez.
Hello, Dust of Dusk.
Hi, Dust of Dusk. How's it going? We're still apparently in the troubleshooting part of the start of the stream. My favorite part.
It's not like you had me here to rubber duck everything for you.
See, if I was smart, I would have used the preparation screen at the start to do all this first, but
Good thing Samus is around. She's a tremendous troubleshooter. She finds it and shoots it real good.
oh god, this is...
Hey, that was funny.
That was funny.
It won't let me pin that message. It's cool.
Why why is this all kinds of fucked up? Hold on. Okay, okay, okay. Controllers, configure, prime hack.
There's apparently no game sound.
Oh. Okay, you know what? You know what? You know what?
And also the alerts are silent.
The alerts are silent. What?
Yeah, Crow Appreciator says they could not hear the greetings that they used earlier. Like, I can hear that, but I'm listening to your desktop audio stream.
I hate everything so much, actually. Okay, so I guess what I'm gonna have to do...
A rune mine!
Okay, Chad, did you hear that? Did you hear my rune mine? Okay. I guess I can't do the separate, application audio capture thing.
Does that cause trouble?
Yeah, it could be. Oh boy. Yeah, because apparently the way that the stream is actually hearing those is because it's playing through desktop audio.
Gotcha.
And I can't have OBS listen to itself as an audio capture. Which, you know, that makes sense as like a safety thing. So you don't wind up with the Tezande audio loop situation. Hey, you can miss this one scan. Samus has fallen.
Hello, Emmy. Yes, those are the sound alerts.
Emmy, hi. Yeah, I think I didn't have sound alerts set up the last time you were here. Now you can torment me. All ground personnel are presumed dead, either killed by the hunter-clad metal or in the subsequent destruction of the underground facilities. Research frigates Orpheon,
A rune mine!
Syriacus, and Vol Paragom were in orbit at 0 hour and managed to retreat. Frigate Orpheon is now docked at Vortex Outpost. Orpheon's cargo appears to have a 100% survival rate. Metroids are healthy but on restricted feeding schedules due to uncertain supply status. We are ready to begin research on the Metroids and other promising life forms. I forgot how long this one was. Security status remains at code blue, no sign of pursuit from the hunter. You know, we're literally like next door to Zepis right now. Parasite larva.
Thyricus is apparently a type of hibiscus.
Is it spelled the right way?
It is the national... It is spelled with a Y. The first I is a Y for the flower.
Oh.
It is the national flower of South Korea.
Neat. Don't feel bad, Emmy. Like, if it makes you feel better, my stream schedule has been really inconsistent anyways.
Because of the horrors.
The horrors. Fuck, I failed the no-hit run.
Doesn't it? Seal Kudum says, every game needs a scan visor. I need to process literally every object and creature into a data entry. Doesn't literally every Ubisoft open world game essentially have a scan visor mode, but stupid?
I haven't played a Ubisoft game in so long that I can't verify that. I can verify that it's probably stupid.
I don't know, I only play good games. Good. You've at least played the older Assassin's Creed games, right?
Yeah.
So Eagle Vision is essentially just how they convey all information to you now in every open world game.
That sounds horrible.
Because they can't be bothered to make world design where things that are important or interactable are obvious.
Yeah, well,
or stand out.
Haven't you heard the wisdom? Tell, don't show. Oh, Isaac has made an appearance. I want to scan you before you kill me. Oh, the door shut behind me. Nova, hi. We are indeed having a Metroid moment. You're indeed having a Metroid moment.
Eagle Vision doesn't give you like a profile or info on object, though does it? Depends on how directly you consider it giving you a profile on something is. Because it'll point out things for like codex entries or give you information on enemies that you'd probably get anyway just from looking at them.
Yeah, whereas like Prime Scan Visor has a lot more like tells you about the biology of the creature.
Yeah, it has flavor.
Also, Nova, thank you for the follow. Are you fucking with me? Rude ass door. Yeah, I heard Samus cannot use her psychic abilities to operate mechanisms and open doors. Seal could do. Revolutionary shit. Heard that the new Ass Creed game set in Japan is getting good reviews. No, didn't you hear? It's woke. It's not historically accurate. Please ignore the fact that the Pope is using alien technology in the second game.
Yeah, please ignore the fact that every game since the first one has
Too loud. It's too loud for me.
involved ancient alien civilizations.
Evacuate immediately.
Yep, please ignore the entire premise of the Assassin's Creed is that history as we know it is incorrect propaganda.
Yeah, like the entire reason that they're able to go into Desmond's air quotes genetic memory to view his ancestors is because he's descended from human alien hybrids. And that's just a quirk of their DNA.
Yeah, like all the people that are like, ugh, black people in Japan, that's not historically accurate. And obviously never played an Assassin's Creed game. Or the scary option. They actually believed that human society had like alien god kings in it.
But a black person in Japan is a step too far.
Yeah.
This far, no further.
Oh wait, I need to scan you. I already scanned you.
I need to sniff you.
I forgot how slow Samus walks in this. Yeah, the specific Yasuke is literally a historically attested figure, so like... Because these people are... Hi, Jackie, also. We all know that these people aren't actually concerned with historical accuracy. They just hate minorities.
They're concerned with their idealistic view of history as a better time. A time when they didn't have to deal with minorities. Isaac's being noisy today.
Yeah, he loves to being noisy.
Kinda debatable if he was officially a samurai, but he was a guy with a katana who served a Japanese lord. Literally, no one would care about the technicalities of the titles if he wasn't black. Yeah, it is just, you know, Western game studio calling everybody who has a katana samurai, despite that being
A very
a
specific title.
class. Yeah, it was a very specific class of, you know, nobility, essentially.
I'll be right back.
Okie dokie.
Can you blow up?
Yes, Jinjo is of sitting on my head. He's in a baby carrier that's strapped to my ears.
Oh, you'll never guess who was Dusty.
I figured.
The Dusty Beast. He's got stinger ballistics. He's got an ovipositor in his tail now. Begin umbilical retraction. Damn, they had him in the reverse birth chamber. I shouldn't say that.
You shouldn't say that.
Can you? It's just the birth chamber? No, he was already born, is the thing. Mabel, what do you think about Ridley and Other M, specifically the life cycle thing? Freya, can you time out Galvanized, Heather Galvanized,
Yes.
for mentioning Other M?
You're going into the timeout chamber right now? I hope the wife gaming is going swell. I'm regretfully at work and have to keep popping out meetings. I'm cruelly robbed of the hashtag true experience, but I'm there in spirit, like some nasty special energy. Ectoplasms.
Feel the Jackie energy in the air. I'm using my... I was going to
It's,
say I'm using my charge beam to suck it up, but I just lost that.
Oh.
Hope you have a not awful time at work, Jackie.
Yeah, I hope your day goes as well as my day was yesterday. Which was a surprisingly pleasant shift for being there at 6 a.m. in the morning.
Honestly, Heather, I kind of agree about the power suit. It's less of a difference in quality to me for... let me word that better. I like the Metroid Prime 2 power Vari suit better than the Prime 1 suit, because they made it less ridiculous looking. They shrunk the shoulder pads a little bit and gave her torso section more reasonable proportions.
This is the end, Risky Boots.
Thank you, Jackie. They do need to give Samus smaller balls, yeah.
This is the end, Risky Boots. That's my Maple Street impression.
Yeah, Seal Kadum, your comment earlier, what counted as a samurai changed a lot with time. Yeah, Yasuke did predate Miyamoto Musashi kind of writing what would become what we know today as, like, samurai codes and what is tacked on to Bushido.
The samurai user manual.
Yeah.
Okay, there's not a pit here.
It was after Miyamoto Musashi that, like, a lot of the, we don't, like, become random murder hobos to get, street creds so that we can get hired. We're more about, like, making sand gardens and painting and poetry and, you know, being warrior poet monks rather than, a class of people who were legally allowed to murder anybody who looked at them wrong.
Okay, I forget how to fucking do the thing here.
Because, hey, samurai, they were not nice people.
No, they were so honorable and cool.
But
I remember now. Okay.
landlords with swords. They didn't even own land most of the time.
Shrek meme. They didn't even own land.
They were given, like, a estate, essentially, by their, Yeah, European knights were more landlords with swords. Samurai were, welfare queens with swords.
Hey, you can't say that.
Yeah, usually they were given, like, a stipend, food, and, like, an estate by their daimyo. And is essentially like, hey, you stay here and be, like, the warrior class. They're a standing army, or standing warriors. They weren't, like, a levy, where you just, like, grab peasants out of their homes, put a spear in their hand, and say, hey, go die in wars for me forever, okay?
I just realized I can't even do the funny skip because I'm playing on the wrong version of the game to let me do that. Sad.
Yeah, the idea of what knights are versus what they actually were.
Oh wait, Jackie.
Yes, Jackie, that is the other one. Have you not heard it before?
Yeah, have you not heard the
This is the end, Risky Boots. It's my Mabel stream impression.
Yeah, I thought you'd heard that one already. I told you that night, like, I'm gonna make you a sound alert. Now we need a reverse of that. I would feel. What would I even?
What would you even do to do a Jackie stream impression?
Let me turn off hints.
Probably have a blue sky moment.
Yeah, but how would I? How would I do that as an audio thing?
Well, you can have a little GIF clip as part of the audio alert.
I'm not gonna put coochie image in a sound alert. That's just giving people a button that they can press to kill my Twitch chat or my Twitch channel.
The subject of Samus's suits, what's y'all's opinion on the Zero suit, especially compared to her previous sports bra and shorts?
I personally prefer the Zero suit that's shown up in the Super Metroid guide. Because that one was actually, like, kind of good.
What? That's like the cutaway one, or
Yeah. Let me, Ooh, I love how awkward adding an image is. Like, I like
yeah,
whatever's
that
going
one.
on here. I just now noticed also that she's got the pervert socks.
Oh my god, she does have stirrups there. Huh.
But I kind of prefer this because in general, just because it makes her, like, for one, it makes this make sense a little bit. The weird body plan. But also, see, she actually has some mass on her.
I stand by my preference for undersuits looking like an actual interface between the user's movements and the power armor doing its thing. Like,
Yeah, like the plug suits from Halo, whatever they're called. Like, you know, like the
here I
Mjolnir
found
under.
it.
Yeah.
This is fan art from Warhammer, but it gets across the.
You should put that in chat, actually. Here,
Can't
I can.
actually send it as a link.
Let me.
There we go.
Where the fuck did the image go? Yeah, this kind of stuff is neat. Instead of just like skin tight nonsense.
Yeah, unfortunately, Sororitas battle armor does not look that cool in actual 40k stuff. It's a lot of boob plates.
Whoa, something in Warhammer 40k is bad? What? These cunts.
So you probably loved fighting these all throughout this area. What if we made an entire boss fight about fighting them?
I will say, like, I think the Zero Suit, as we have it now, could be good if they just gave Samus a more fitting body type.
Yeah.
Which, to be fair, Mercury Steam did do that for the unused Zero Suit model. It did kind of bulk her up a little bit compared to Return of Samus. But I still think she should be larger, you know? Yeah, the heals thing is insane because, like, there's
Pretty
no
sure
way.
we can blame Yoshio Sakamoto for that.
Man, what is up with
You know, as
Isaac?
good as Metroid Fusion was,
Okay.
he was also responsible for Other M, which gave her heals. I like the new Ferrari suit, but I'm biased because it reminds me of my favorite ship from Elite Dangerous. The heels thing makes no sense, but on the other hand, maybe she's a low-key Bayonetta cosplayer. Wasn't there an actual Metroid Bayonetta costume for the Wii U release?
What, for the
I know there was a Link costume.
Wii U release of Bayonetta?
Yeah. Didn't it have a Samus costume?
God, Isaac. I have no idea. I've never actually paid attention to Bayonetta in any capacity.
Yes, there is the Galactic Bounty Hunter costume. Let me link that in chat. Samus is many things to many people, it's just that I only like the version that is a cold murderous action hero freak and not the skinny Smash Bros. Supermodel. True, and you should say it.
The thing is just it doesn't feel appropriate for her to be like skinny. So maybe that's just the direction.
It looks wrong with the separated boobies. Yeah, that's the point, I think. It's supposed to be a sexed up version of the power suit. Oh no.
I've never gotten launched like that by these guys. Having flashbacks to Darkened Sky with the yellow dragon.
The dragons
things.
that sound like tigers.
Yeah. I'm getting scooted.
Scooted right into the mustard. Parenthetical spicy.
Yeah, I just feel like trying to give Samus the like stereotypical like beauty standard level of sexy is not ever going to be as effective as letting her be like big scary woman type of sexy, you know?
Yeah. It's kind of like how Femship just has makeup on by default.
Oh, Mass Effect.
I'm at least glad that they did not focus entirely on male ships as the advertisement poster child.
Oh, you know why that is, right?
Why is that?
Like, the whole, like, Femshep was just going to be the player character thing. And then they were like, oh, what if we made it so you could, like, make your own Shepherd?
Oh, okay. I don't think I actually knew that.
Yeah, like, I don't remember who it was on the team that posted it, but, like, somebody that worked on the game posted some of the very earliest, like, model and animation stuff for Mass Effect 1, and it was just Femshep, and they were like, yeah, it was just gonna be Femshep.
Huh. A better timeline, I think.
Yeah.
We would have gotten Tali Yuri much sooner. Jennifer Hale is like a significant factor in my being transgender, actually. And she's also a voice of Samus here. Yes, she is the like hurt sound effects and jumping and other, you know, non-dialogue stuff for Samus in the Metroid Prime series.
I'll be right back.
Okie dokie. I am happy to bestow this knowledge upon you. I have known it for a while. It is part of why I got into Mass Effect. It's just like, oh, cool, I can play another sci-fi series where Samus's voice actor is here.
Hi, I'm back. Jackie, I'm so sorry you're being trapped in the Torment Nexus. Well, you could be talking about big sci-fi women. Why did I may have forgotten those actually deal a significant amount of damage even on normal. Which is not smart.
Freelancer mentioned.
Freelancer? Hardly know her.
Holding your snout shut.
Wait, I wonder... Oh, right, I don't have Morph Ball. Right, I don't have Morph Ball, which means I need to go this way.
It's like that one scene from Interstellar where he's stuck in the void screaming at himself. Oh, I'm sorry, Jackie.
Oh. I kind of liked AM2R. It feels like some of the boss designs, though, were like... Like, most of the game is good, right? And then some of the bosses are like, hey, you're like a hardcore Metroid player, right? You better be, because this boss is fucking annoying. Like, the Weapons Factory boss in AM2R is conceptually cool. Maybe a bit harder than it needed to be. I remember the Omega Metroid fight being really fucking annoying, too. I know the charge beam sound effect does have something to do with that Pro Appreciator. I don't remember what the exact link was. Big Freak has appeared.
Please do not attack my ass.
I'm so thirsty. You have to water my ass with your beam. I am not doing that.
And just let him fucking live.
I'm out of missiles. Stinky.
Kind of insane for an animal to have all that armor and then put all their vital organs in a big, vulnerable abdomen.
Wouldn't that be the thorax? Because it's like in the back.
Isn't the thorax where all the legs connect?
Is it? I could have sworn the thorax was
Yes,
the
the thorax is the center part, and then the abdomen is the butt.
Oh. Okay. I've been wrong about bugs literally my whole life, I guess.
Yeah, thorax is all like devoted to leg stuff, and then like
Abdomen is
the
where
piping
junk
from the
is.
head to the abdomen. Yeah, abdomen has all their guts and the digestive tract and the heart or whatever circulatory system the bug has.
Huh. Here I go balling again.
That's why bees die when they sting you, because the stinger is connected to literally all of their organs.
Oh. Now, I'm not a professional bug designer by any stretch of the imagination, but I don't think that's a good way to design your body. I don't think that's a good way to have everything set up. You know? Like, hey, I'm gonna defend myself and then instantly die. But that's just my onion.
Yeah.
Freya, don't let me forget to scan the ice shriek bat that shows up exactly once and then never again.
Is that when you get to Thunderano Drifts?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the first...
I think I might be a little distracted when you get there, but...
Hey. That's secret information.
Yeah.
Actually,
you haven't been particularly secret about it, but...
Fucking half the people in this chat are here from Tumblr, so they've probably seen that video already, but...
We're just not going to talk about Judy at all.
Who do you think that is in there?
To be fair, it works when stabbing things their size. It's our skin that's tough enough to rip it out. I mean, they are designed to ward off larger things that are messing with their hive as well. So I feel like that's still just a design flaw.
Video? Don't worry about it.
Looking it up, apparently 99.96% of bee species do not die after stinging.
Oh. Really? Why do I have 9 messages on
And it
Discord?
is just 1 of 8 honeybee species that actually die when they sting.
Oh. Hey, the more you know. Okay, I want to get the charge beam right away. I think the last time I did a proper playthrough of Prime 1, I forgot the charge beam until I got all the way to Fendrana Drifts, and then they were like, hey, you have to use the super missiles here. And I forgot that, the charge beam is not optional in this.
Yeah, honeybees have a barb in their stinger that prevents them from pulling out. Skill issue.
Whoa, it's big. It's like a knot. Oh, God. Fun fact, that big tentacle thing is called slapweed in the game files. I think the little mushroom guys are called like goober or something like that as well. Do you think Samus names them? Maybe. No, because in Prime 2 we see that her logbook has a separate section for Samus's notes. Browse Mabel's Tumblr. It's not going to be on Tumblr. I will tell you that much.
What are the little mushroom things called, actually?
That's the B button. Blast cap?
Blast cap, okay.
You know, I could just open Prime World Editor real quick and check, actually.
The wiki does not say what the internal name is, darn. Yeah, Jackie, you also play Freelancer. Only cool people in this chat.
It would take no time at all to find these things. What is Freelancer?
It is basically the same genre of game as Elite Dangerous.
Okay.
You know, space combat and trading, simulating stuff. It was the last thing Chris Roberts made before he started working on Star Citizen,
People doesn't know Freelancer.
which
I don't
still
know
hasn't
most
come out,
things.
so... What did you say?
Ms. Edric is like, Mabel doesn't know Freelancer, and it's like, I don't know most things.
Oh.
Oh, they're called chubweed.
Chubweeds.
Yeah. Yeah, ambient AI chubweed. Got some visor goo objects. Chubweed. I think the shriek bats have a different name too. Yeah, Metairie Alpha. Because originally these were shriek bats from you know, classic Metroid, and then Nintendo was like, no, you can't actually reuse any enemies. You have to make new shit.
That's annoying.
Yeah.
Funniest thing about Freelancer to me is that the main character guy gets progressively larger and more guns and cutscenes, and yet literally never fires them. Yeah, Trent is actually Chris Roberts' self-insert. He just wants to look cool. uh,
Wow, the charge beam. It's weird that you can't lock onto these specific versions of this enemy.
Junko Zane shoots a little, if I recall correctly, but the main guy never does. It's so funny. Why are you dead naming Junie like that, Miss Edgewick?
Wow, misogyny moment? Is it actually a transgender situation, or are you just being silly?
I'm being silly. She does not like being called Junko. She prefers being called Junie by everybody in the game.
Huh.
It's Jennifer Hale's character in Freelancer.
Oh. The Forgetter. Ina Dream BBW's out? What?
Yeah, the game that the creator's been working on this entire time, Dream Barbecue.
Like God? The creator of what?
No, the creator of Ina.
What the fuck is Ina?
Blue and yellow character. You've never seen this character before?
What? Oh, okay. I have approximate knowledge of this character. In that I've seen the design before. Hi, Birdcage System. But I don't know shit about. Oh, you just can't log on to these guys.
I didn't know you had never watched those.
Embarrassed nude animal. Sorry.
You half the time?
Oh wait, Stell was hey, Stell was posting about that, wasn't she?
Yes, she was. Hi, welcome back, Heather. But yeah, I've been real excited about it, and I've loved those videos.
Oh, dude, this guy can suck and spit. Wow.
Many people don't know this.
Boys don't know about this.
To be a space outlaw drifting through the stars, making friends, making love, killing alien friends, alien love. This is the Oleski dream, the mission. This is also my dream and mission as well. We should team up on this. There's literally never been a game that achieves all of this, and that's a crime against me, I think.
Yeah, they need to make games specifically for my wife. Like the whole games industry. Before it completely explodes, I mean. Freya, be careful how you answer that question that Jackie asked. If you're the Lancer that kills Jackie, I'll be very sad.
I think I'd have to be the weapons expert.
Yeah, that feels the most accurate to your you.
You know, every time you come over and try to start a conversation with me, I'm telling you I'm in the middle of some calibrations.
Why don't all game devs just make games that are good? Are they stupid? Believe it or not, most game devs want to make games that are good instead of bad. It just so happens that the people that are in charge of giving them money to make games are fucking stupid. It's like, oh no, we need to have live service, it has to be like Marvel. The main character has to be a boring cisgender heterosexual white guy named Dan. And he really likes vapes.
Yeah, honestly, the only way that I'm going to get a game that checks all the boxes as far as sci-fi RPG space adventure is if I just make it myself. I do not have that skill set.
Yet. The suck.
Oh, you exploded at her.
Yeah. I still can't get over the fucking operate mechanisms and open doors.
Electromagnetic coils.
Is it possible that Samus used her psychic abilities to operate these mechanisms? Experts agree. Or no, I'm sorry, it's that's what ancient alien astronaut theorists believe. Well, you actually use your drafts feature on Tumblr, Heather? I basically never queued or scheduled or drafted a post. I just blast that shit to the dashboard. Which unfortunately leads to a lot of people being stupid on my posts that I wrote in 15 seconds. It's like, oh no, you didn't account for every nuance. Actually, no, I've scheduled a couple of reblogs now that I'm thinking about it. But, like, it very rarely happens.
Instead of learning to make the games, I just think about games that I would like to happen and yearn. Yeah.
To everybody in chat that maybe wants to make games and it's just like, oh, I could never learn to do that. You can, as long as you know how to Google stuff. Like, if
I
it
think
was
half
like...
the time it's just like being unsure of what questions to ask.
Yeah, that is definitely, like a skill.
You don't know what you don't know yet.
There is definitely a learning curve to figuring out, like, how to break a problem down into its components. There is definitely a necessary step of, like, before you actually try to make a game that you want to make, you have to, like, just sit there with you know, like an empty Unreal project or something and just think about, like give yourself problems to solve, basically.
You have to learn what sand is before you can play in the sandbox.
Yeah. So like you know, let's say you're in Unreal Engine. It's like, hey, like, just as an example because it's on screen, like, oh, I like the way that these particle effects orient themselves to the surface they're hitting. Like, I wonder how that's done. And instead of Googling, like, instead of approaching it from the specific, like, oh, like, this is a particle-related thing, you have to, like, figure out, like, okay, well, what I should really be trying to figure out is, like, how do I get the direction that a surface is facing? Like, that kind of, like, breaking shit down. Into the tiniest version of the problem that you can think of.
Wow, Nova in chat encouraging everybody to use a Saturn homebrew game engine.
Oh my god.
Who could have ever guessed that would happen?
Yeah, that's completely, completely shocking and novel information. A lot of games do have making-of documentaries. That is true. It's funny that Nintendo is very, secretive about that information a lot of the time. In the shittiest way, too, because they'll do like, oh, let's do a Smash Brothers presentation. And it's just, Sakurai talking. It's not actually, like, any of the people that are making the game who would actually have, like, interesting things to say.
Yeah.
It's just, like, one of Nintendo's pet rockstar directors, you know?
I'll be right back.
Okie dokie. Oh, there's There's the Sega Saturn Game Jam. That's cool. What do you mean I only scanned one of those? Crunch. Yeah, like I was kind of talking about this on Lily's stream last night in the chat. Nintendo's biggest problem. Well, Nintendo's non-economic biggest problem is that they insist on just highlighting a couple specific, like, you know, Eiji Aonuma, Shigeru Miyamoto, Masahiro Sakurai as, like, the people who make Nintendo games. And it's like, can anybody name a programmer at Nintendo without Googling it?
Hello, I'm back.
Hello. Like, to be fair, like, you most people can name a programmer from any game studio. But, like, outside of a few, like, oh, like, if you, who made Dark Souls, it's like, oh, it's Hidetaka Miyazaki. But, like, who made Mass Effect? Is not really a question that most people are going to have an answer to, other than, like, BioWare. Whereas Nintendo has very carefully cultivated that kind of like, oh, these specific people made these games here.
Sort of the, what's that called? Like, great man theory of history, but for video games?
Yeah, yeah. That's exactly right. That's a very salient way to put it, actually. The great man of video game. Oh, did you already say that, Kuroki Shader? Oh, yeah. Hey, look at that.
Oh, you did? Oh, I'm sorry.
To be fair, I think Freya was away when you said that, and I am bad at paying attention.
But hey, we are both so smart for thinking of that. Giving you a high five, Crow Appreciator.
It bugs me that this boss fight is bugged. It just loops the intro to its boss theme. It never actually plays, like, the full theme.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Unless you're playing the trilogy version, I think.
God, what was my thought upon coming back?
I don't know.
There's something regarding the, like, developer conversation.
Yeah,
Oh, right, it was, like, it used to not be as much focus on, like, you know, Rockstar developers. Where, like, Yuji Naka wasn't, like, allowed to be credited in Sonic games by Sega for a while.
Oh, really? Wait, was he just like a creative director or something?
He's one of the co-creators of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh. But like, did he work on the games? I mean,
Yeah.
okay. I wasn't sure if maybe it was a case of like they didn't want to credit somebody that technically didn't work on the game itself, you know?
Forget what he had what involvement he had in it directly, besides being a like character concept. Yeah, he was one of the programmers of the original Sonic the Hedgehog on the Genesis.
Oh, okay. It's the noises this boss is making. While I'm climbing in there and blasting its roots. Oh. It's just, she blasted my roots till I hold.
Your root chakra. It's destroyed. You fool. There's no hope for you.
I see it, I see that with me elbows. When I see it, I look at it, put my eyes on it. With my side balls, I look with my look balls and see it so in front of me. I see it with my dead balls, my side balls so in front of me.
Very easy time.
You know, this reminds me of how one of my favorite videos about like game dev is this vid on the Saturn Virtua Cop where you got to interview almost the entire dev team. That's actually really cool. Even if it is Virtua Cop.
I am glad that we're living in an era of like indie devs are capable of making like you know, like if you wanted to make a game of the same quality as Metroid Prime 1, you could absolutely do that as an indie dev now. And it's more commonplace now for the devs to just be like, yeah, here's how I did this. Like, here's the whole development process on YouTube. As a sort of contrast to like AAA games being very closed off a lot of the time.
Yeah. And like, to use a more recent example of like the Helldiver devs being a lot more open about balancing decisions and doing behind the scenes stuff. There's also the other side of that where a lot of these people are not going to be used to having, you know, interactions with huge swaths of the public.
Yeah.
Or managing, you know, public relations.
I fucking hate these things.
So if for like bigger studios and stuff, it's probably one, trying to protect quote unquote trade secrets of how they did, you know, X technique in video game development. And then the other, like, if they say something stupid, we're going to look bad, and that's a liability.
Yeah, the fucking obsession with like.
Which is why you don't hear like directors' commentaries anymore on like, you know, DVD special features.
Yeah, we can't let anybody know that this movie was made by a human person.
So it's harder to tell when they stop being made by human persons.
Oh, I can get an energy tank. Before I leave.
I think the most interesting things I learned from that vid is, despite the crazy power of the Model 2 arcade board, the arcade original ran on it couldn't actually do colored textures. Every texture was grayscale, then colored in by the polygons.
Oh, that's actually pretty interesting. That's it wasn't a limitation of the N64, but that's how a lot of textures in Majora's Mask work. Like, fucking 60% of that game is grayscale, and then vertex colors are applied on top of it. Because the N64 could, like, if you wanted a color texture, the dimensions of the texture were like reduced. I joked about plenty that the devs didn't know what a bounty hunter actually was in making these games. You know what I feel like Samus is more than anything? Pest control? Yeah, actually.
I mean, I guess she would get paid for all the space pirates that she kills.
I'm trying to remember what the narrative justification was for the first Metroid game. Like, obviously, you know, the Metroids, right?
Yeah.
But, like... Did the Federation, like, hire her for that?
There was a Federation research vessel that was carrying genetic samples of the Metroids that were stolen by space pirates.
Huh. For real, I was
And the
wondering
space
about that
pirates are
forever.
going to use them as living weapons.
Yeah, Nova, I don't remember the exact limitations, but I think you get, like, basically half the texture resolution if you use a color texture on the N64. So, like, if you walk around Majora's Mask and you look at anything that has, like, a smooth color gradient on it, or even a lot of things that are just one solid color, you can pretty much guarantee that it's using the vertex color technique. Like, if it visibly has more than one color on a given polygon, more than one hue, on like a per pixel level, then it's not doing that. But like a lot of the terrain stuff is definitely doing it. It also gets kind of used in Ocarina of Time, but not nearly as much. Which is part of why that game looks so fucking ugly.
I feel like even Mercenary would be more fitting as Samus's title than Bounty Hunter. Yeah.
I think because Mercenary, well, actually Bounty Hunter also kind of has connotations, but Mercenary, I feel like, maybe has slightly stronger negative connotations to most English-speaking people. Whereas Bounty Hunter is like, oh, you're like working for the police, and cops are implicitly good.
Yeah, it is weird to think about how Samus is a freelancer for the feds.
Although it is, it is interesting to me that canonically, like at the furthest point in the timeline, Samus is kind of an outlaw now. Like, you know,
She's also a veteran.
No, we're not going to talk about Metroid Other M's plot. It's not canon anymore. But like you know, Metroid 1, all the Prime games, Metroid 2, Super Metroid. Fuck yourself, you stupid little cuck beetle. Samus is like on good terms with the Federation. But then Metroid Fusion happens. And the Federation basically tries to, like, sacrifice her to study the SAX as a weapon. And she's like, fuck you guys, I'm gonna blow up your station and all your research.
Yeah.
And like,
Yeah, I wasn't referencing Other M with her being a veteran. I thought there was... She's talking about Adam in the intro for Fusion.
oh yeah, no, you're right. I panicked.
So
And was
that
like,
would imply... Yeah.
yeah. No, you're very right. But yeah, there's the whole thing with like the Federation clearly trying to do what the Space Pirates were doing with the Metroids in Fusion, and then Dread happens, and there's the implication that the Emmy, like, that nothing actually went wrong with the Emmy, and that the Federation is still trying to get their hands on Samus's DNA for SAX stuff, and that wasn't just Ravenbeak steal. It's like, maybe these are the bad guys. Yeah, Emmy, they put you in the Metroid, actually.
Yeah, Metroid Dread kind of turned the Federation into Wayland Yutani a little bit. Obsessed with getting xenomorph samples. When is Samus gonna get the
power loader?
Yeah, power loader segment,
No!
They're burning my wife.
My fucking balls are scorched.
I mean, I guess Samus is just Ripley with a power loader on at all times.
Heather, the Space Pirates are actually, like, not one species. The Space Pirates in this are separate from the ones we see in Super Metroid and the other two Prime games. Something about that one comic that Samus learning about the SX and being like, I've got to fuck her. Oh, yeah. I wonder what the artist apparently posted a follow-up to that on their Patreon, and I'm really curious what it is.
Oh, I have it, actually. I was about to say.
Oh.
Do you
Describe
want to
it.
see it?
Describe it in vivid detail. One of these days, I'll have the disposable income to just throw money at
Here,
all
for
these.
your eyes only, since I'm actually, like, still subscribed to her Patreon and haven't looked at any of the new stuff.
Wow. Is that from the same person that made that comic?
Yes.
Huh.
Yeah, let me go grab it.
Very different
1
art
second.
style.
Yeah, a lot of her stuff on the Patreon is very different. It's Evelyn Sinclair.
I'm constantly like, they could have done something more interesting, I think, with the SAX and Dark Samus. Instead of just like, it's a clone of Samus that's evil. Which they kind of did with the SAX, like, realizing that it would be smarter to help kill the Omega Metroid than kill Samus. It's wild to me that Dark Samus is just, like, evil, though. Like, that feels like such a missed opportunity, right? There's exactly one moment in Metroid Prime 2 where it seemed... Actually, no, 2. Uh, where it seems like some of Samus's personality is coming through. Which is at the very beginning. Where it doesn't immediately blast the fuck out of Samus. Like... Which I feel like could have been a character trait that they... like, you know, could have elaborated on. And then at the very end, the very out of place, like trying to touch Samus's light suit after you beat her for the last time. Which, to me, feels like a Yuri situation. What is the highest cost redeem? Oh, are you talking about the one that actually costs bits? Eldritch Pink Frog? Or the channel point one? 'Cause I think the highest cost channel point one is the really annoying Shantae and the Pirates
This
Curse
is
one that
the
I made.
end,
Yeah.
Risky Boots.
It's just
There you go.
in my defense, didn't realize it sounded weird when I made that one.
I don't know how. So I still am flabbergasted by you not picking up on that.
I'm not a smart woman.
No, but you are a pervert.
Okay, come on.
Affectionate.
Okay, I scanned the ice shriek bat.
Also, hey, I've managed to be normal this entire area so far.
Well, now you ruined it by pointing it out. I'd be a dumb pervert than a smart prude. Real as fuck, actually.
I'm a smart pervert, a real brainer. Hey, Heather, source?
Are you being mean to my beloved chat member, Heather Galvanized?
I am. Source, it is known.
It was revealed to me in a dream. Oh wait, I know this one. 2 plus 2 is 6.
21?
Because you know you got 2 plus 2, but there's 2 2s, so there's like a hidden 2 you have to factor in. So it's actually 6. Or however that vine goes.
No, Heather, it's 21 because you have to factor in losses from thermodynamics. Because, like, we cannot live in a frictionless, vacuumous reality like engineers want us to.
Spherical chickens.
How would
in a
anybody get
vacuum.
off without friction?
Yeah, we're rapidly approaching the alternate math that the guy that played War Machine in Iron Man 1 was cooking up. Or like the square root of 2 is 2, according to him.
Oh my god.
Or whatever he was fucking cooking. You know what I'm talking about, right?
I do.
Okay. It's Math's bodybuilder's form grade. It's the Steiner math rant. Whoa. There's a big fuckable dragon overhead.
This one you shouldn't fuck this dragon because then you get a Furby out of it.
Stop. I don't want to think about other M. My wife is cyberbullying me.
And regular bullying you, actually.
Ridley's not that fuckable. I'm gonna ban you. I'm gonna. Whoa! Hey! Hey.
Wow.
Hold on. Emmy, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Holy shit. Hi. Hey. Enjoy the lack of ads, everybody. Loyo, Zymus, Caden, Loonfisk, NB Catboy GF, Catamage, Villicent, Sleepy Teammage. Hey, that's River. That's my mutual River. Rock Samantha. Wow.
Wow.
Oh wait, Loyo hangs out in St. Ryan's chat, I think. Right? I feel like I recognize that name from there. If other M wasn't like that, would you be fine with a really life cycle?
No.
Let me think about it for a minute. You didn't know that Caden streamed? Oh. How? Feels like people missing that Demily is a streamer when, like, she posts about it constantly. I actually think I'm okay with the weird poofy baby Ridley. Ah! It's definitely goofy, but like, you know, real birds are fucking hideous when they're babies. Ridley's basically a bird. Ducklings really got the preferential treatment by being allowed to be cute as soon as they're born, whereas every other baby bird is just like, hi, I'm an automaton made of nutsack flesh. I look like I have every disease.
I mean, baby owls should sort of look like aborted Muppets. Rather than dinosaurs that forgot they were supposed to have feathers and heads big enough for their eyeballs.
Yeah, memory issues are not fun. Birdcage system. Whoa, hey, Freya. Hang on. Wow, who is this Freya Farron person that just gifted 5 subs in the chat? Who could that
Who
be?
knows?
Cowboy Kisser 99, that's a really good name. Eldritch Pink Frog, Mothgirl Plague, Neowatt 47. Hey, that's Nova. And
That's Nova.
Ray draws stuff. Enjoy your no ads and being able to use Quink everywhere. Quink and my son. May not be able to remember specific details about things, but at least I have Transfem Carcat Vantis in my brain, so it balances out.
Oh, goodness. Hello.
I say that's a fair trait. This is my least favorite missile expansion in any of these games, because it's just like... It's just here.
It's just here. Also, handshake emoji birdcage system.
It feels like those, the moons in Mario Odyssey that are just like, you're walking around, it's like, hey, if you notice that there's a hole here, here's a free moon. Is that emote? Hey, I recognize that dog.
Yeah, that's the entire furry fandom, as I used to know them.
Wow. I think I still
Back
have...
in Skype days.
Oh my god. I think I still have a image of that person's persona on my phone. Or like saved somewhere.
I think I can imagine which one it is.
No. Wait, you think I'm predictable or something?
Yes.
What the fuck? Why did I not jump?
Oh.
Fail
Short
Wumna?
fail moments.
Hey, you can't call me a fail
Fail
woman
Wumna.
if you can't.
Hold on. Manually unpinned or an end of the stream. That's staying there until Mabel stops streaming.
Oh wait, yeah, the sub goal thing is inaccurate now. Wow. Hey, you can't call me a fail woman if you can't spell woman correctly. Hi, Sigil.
Hi, Sigil.
We snaw. I guess we're gonna bump that up to a larger number. It's weird that the value there and the value that I see in OBS are mismatched. Get fucking disintegrated?
Oh yeah, I just remembered an interesting interaction I had with a customer the other day.
Oh.
I
Sigil,
kind of just did not... Hey!
Sigil, thank you for the 5 gift
You
subs.
immediately
Holy
have to update it again.
shit. No, it's still good, it's still good.
It's still good? Okay.
Sad's Ghosts, and I don't know how to pronounce that, but I know that person. Henny and Lean, Nova Fire, and Meeper Mantis, enjoy your lack of ads, and Quink, and my son. Enjoy your emotes. Oh yeah, and the fucking guy from Legend of Dragoon, dead on the ground.
You need to find that one YouTube poop of Deep Space Nine of Odo screaming Quark
Oh my god.
and make that a sound alert.
Or that whole bit, where Odo is like making a diary entry right before he gets teleported out.
Yeah.
Sorry, Freya, what were you saying? Oh yeah, it does just
What
pick
was I
someone at
saying?
random. Because I know some of the people that got gift subs are not in chat right now. It seems like it's weighted towards people that have been in the chat or people that I've interacted with on Twitch. Or maybe it also picks from like, because Twitch will keep track of like what other channels your viewers watch. It seems like maybe it's picking from those viewers as well.
Yeah, it's just funny that it's not weighted towards people who've actually chatted.
True.
So I feel bad that
Yeah, Crow got missed.
like Crow got missed, Birdcage System got missed,
It's fine.
Steel Kudum got missed.
I'm surprised it grabbed Loyo, though. I don't think there's actually any overlap between my viewers and Saint Riot. At least not to any significant degree. I've never seen Loyo in here.
Yeah.
It's probably some...
I mean, I guess it also doesn't put someone in the viewers list unless they've sent a message.
No, it definitely does.
Does it?
Yeah, I saw somebody in Jackie's chat that did not say anything, but they were like in the viewer list.
Hmm.
What am I doing? I'm going the wrong way. Can't post my son. You know, I'm still, like, moderately upset that Nintendo is shitty about fan games. Because I put so much effort into the like, PS1-style demake of Metroid Prime that I was working on, before I realized, like, oh, there's no point in doing this. Because it's just gonna get killed as soon as it's near completion.
You're gonna get the Nightmare Cart treatment. You're gonna get both Sony and Nintendo on your ass about it.
Why Sony?
PS1.
Oh, yeah. No, because they've never gone after anybody being like, oh, this is a PS1 styled thing.
Yeah, I feel like there'd be, just with your luck, there'd be a weird edge case where, oh, you're making a PS1 styled Nintendo game.
Oh, yeah.
We can't allow that.
Yeah, that would be my luck, huh? At least I was able to recycle a lot of the code from that project for stuff that I haven't posted about in forever. Simply make the textures a little worse and make the triangles quads. Wait, no, but does the Saturn directly render, like, quad as the simplest primitive? Like, does it not treat a quad as two triangles? It does, what the fuck? That feels so wrong, actually. That shouldn't be allowed. You little bitch bug. Why did I already forgot I have the space jump. I'm so good at getting an ability and then forgetting that I have it.
Oh, right, I had a story.
Oh yeah, right before Sigil was getting subs, you were gonna say something.
I had a funny interaction with a customer the other day.
Yeah?
So I work in the deli, for the people who are not aware. So I was cutting a customer's order. I was asking, like, oh, how would you like it cut? How much of it do you want in, like, fractions of a pound?
The usual deli questions.
Yeah. And then, you know, cheese sticks together if you leave it sitting there for a while. So the little plastic quick sheets that I put down, I would, like, fold it over the cheese, then put another slice down, and I do it in a way to minimize the amount of plastic that I'm using. Like,
Yeah.
I don't use one slice of cheese and then one sheet of the plastic ad nauseum. Hi, Lexi.
Hi, Lexi.
I'm telling everybody about my cheese story. I told you earlier.
Yeen on the screen.
So anyway, I ask, because this takes a little bit longer, some people are in a rush and don't really care if the cheese sticks together later. It's like, would you like me to put a sheet of plastic between each slice? And he was like, no, I don't know what kind of New Yorker came up with something like that. And it did not click with me that this vaguely southern older guy was basically saying, what kind of liberal doesn't want their cheese sticking together?
Oh my god. Who the fuck is gonna pick cheese separators, of all things, to be, like, the fucking libs? Like, that's so silly.
Like, this was after my lunch. I was there since, like, 6 in the morning. I did not really click that this person was being weird, so I just was in my customer service smiling and nodding mode.
I hope later that guy, like, opened up his deli cheese and it was all just one block.
I mean, it was American cheese, so almost assuredly it was by the time he got home.
Wait, you were slicing American cheese at the deli?
Yes. We have big blocks of, like, American cheese. It's like boar's head.
This time I'm really gonna do it. Diesel guys,
for American cheese, it's not that bad. It doesn't, like, feel like artificial or taste artificial.
Yeah, but it's like, what if you're gonna go to the fucking deli? I did not mean to kill that
I
guy.
get it, but, like, I guess some people want some neutral, creamy cheese thing to go with, whatever flavor of.
Actually, American cheese is good for exactly one thing, and it's burgers. So, like...
Yeah. I mean, American cheese, in general, it has a lot of emulsifiers in it because it's really just made to be able to melt easy. So if you, like, shred up some American cheese and mix it with, like, whatever other kind of cheese that you like the flavor of more, and you want to make it, like, all melty and nice, then you can make, like, fondue or, like, mac and cheese out of it pretty easily.
I've never had an issue using cheddar for that kind of stuff. Is the thing. Boar's head. More like what, Lexi? share with the class.
I mean, yeah, I guess cheddar melts pretty easily too, but I get it often depends on how processed the cheddar is. Because that's, like, probably the second most processed cheese in North America. Behind American cheese.
Immomentize the escatron. Yeah. Which basically means, like, make real the biblical apocalypse. If I'm remembering correctly. It's specifically a biblical reference. Gag. Time for the MILF boss fight.
Yippee! Yay! Wahoo!
Oh yeah, Miss Edgewick. That website was from like, no, MILF, not Milk. That image was from a website full of other really weird pictures like that. It was basically just like, I think it was like a guy and his girlfriend.
You can do better.
MILF mode.
Hey, where is it going? Oh yeah, emulsifiers. Like, honestly, if you have any issue with like a sauce breaking down into like oils and fats, like you didn't get the mixture just right, mayonnaise is honestly probably something you have in your fridge, and it's pretty neutral flavor wise. So if you just put a tiny little bit of it in a sauce, that can fix it usually.
Oh, now you're
It's
making
honestly
me think of that the fish recipe that I can't remember the exact details of. That has like a mayo-based Parmesan spread on it.
Yeah, that's probably what they were using the mayo for, is as an emulsifier. To me, it's just eggs and oil.
Oily eggs.
Yeah, fried eggs.
Wait, do you fry your eggs in oil?
Olive oil, yeah.
Why would you do that?
Because it tastes nice.
We can't be friends anymore.
See, Sigil's proud of me.
Well, Sigil, I won't say that because it's mean. I feel like if you're going for like, I'm gonna make some good fucking fried eggs, you gotta fry them in butter.
You don't gotta. There are other schools of thought.
Well, yeah, actually, yeah, you're right. Wrong schools of thought are perfectly valid to subscribe to.
Mabel being culturally insensitive on stream, I guess.
Okay, alright. I guess Maxwell Klinger would be mad at me too. I forgot to turn up the, Oh no, it's still at 2x. Okay. Rarely causes graphical issues or slowdown, immediately causes graphical issues and slowdown.
Oh no. But yeah, as far as like
Oops.
what fat you put in a frying pan for making eggs, I don't think there's a wrong choice. Just depends on your tastes. Like, butter is the default choice, at least here in the States, because dairy industry has everybody in a chokehold. They need to justify all the federal dollars that subsidize them.
I mean, you're right in that regard. But also, like
if you wanted to get really fancy with like frying eggs in butter, then you might as well go for like one of those artisanal French butters.
I would Why would I use something French ever in my life on
Because
purpose?
for all their other failings, they are good at food.
Yeah, okay, but name. I feel like it would be very hard to name a French food that somebody else hasn't done better.
I mean, call that what you will, it's still basically Francosphere culinary traditions.
Isn't Francosphere the third Ace Combat game?
No.
Oh come on, that one was funny.
No, you're being wrong about food, so I have to be cold
Oh,
and
I'm
insulted
being
towards you.
wrong about food now. It went from it's a matter of taste to Mabel is wrong and stupid and bad. I see how it is. Okay. Alright. Guess I'll die.
Well, I was being diplomatic, and then you're just like, oh yeah, there's wrong opinions about food, so I'm not being diplomatic with you anymore. I'm putting you in a crate.
Damn.
I am also going to cook you everything your heart can desire someday. Because I love you.
Wow. Hey, I love you too. Wait, did you say something about caging me?
Crating you.
Oh, okay. So that was just Sigil being weird? Gotcha. Unsurprising. I mean, I guess it's not actually Sigil being weird. Like, it's not like that's a thing that's never come up on stream before. Or, like, on my Tumblr.
Or in certain other contexts.
Well, we're not gonna talk about those. In fact, we're not gonna talk about Judy
We're
at
not
all.
going to talk about Judy at all. Whose penis do you think that is in there?
Gordon, I had that dream again last night. The one I told you about. With the cage. I love that the Chozo have gargoyles.
Guarding on my goyle.
So what does garging entail?
Gamoman.
Oh my god. Energy tank. Wow. Oh, wet ball.
It's your E-Tank.
Yeah, Samus has got to have her estrogen. I should reblog the stream post in a minute.
Oh yeah, it has been 2 hours now.
It literally does not feel like it's been that long. For some reason.
All the troubleshooting, and also I'm here being funny.
True. Mega Man collecting E-tanks. I love these little fucking creatures. So much. Flicker
They
bat.
are so cute with it.
It looks like Cornifer from Hollow Knight from this angle.
If Mega Man came out, would she name herself Tuck to go along with her girlfriend Roll?
Hey, that was funny.
No. Are they?
Are they?
I don't think robots can have siblings.
I mean, I'm not gonna finish that sentence. I thought they were just, like, both made by Dr. Light. Well, what the fuck was
I
that?
guess it depends on what iteration of Roll it is. I was thinking of the Battle Network ones, and they're completely unrelated, to be honest.
What the... what?
No, I'm so sorry, Birdcage System. And Crow Appreciator. Oh, we're leaving the birds out in the cold because they don't have subs. Hold on.
Chat, what the fuck is this?
What is that?
It's like the targeting thing, but it's big and close to me.
Huh.
And it's just a physical goober? Yeah, because like when you lock onto nothing, it's just like out there. That's so weird.
Yeah, okay, I knew I wasn't wrong. In the Battle Network series, Roll is Mega Man's girlfriend.
Is she
That's
ever
the one. That's the. Huh?
is she ever specifically mentioned as his sister otherwise?
In the classic games, she is. She's a maid.
She's a maid?
Yes.
Sweet, sweet.
Kind-hearted robot created by Dr. Light to be a housekeeper, helping around Dr. Light's laboratory by cleaning and cooking. Roll is like a younger sister to Mega Man.
Oh, so it's kind of like, what's the Pokemon game where, like, depending on which gender you pick, there's a character that's either your girlfriend or your sister?
Yeah, that was Gen 5, Pokemon Black and Pokemon White.
Very, very interesting way to handle that.
No, it's Monica. We had this conversation, Sigil.
Isn't it funny how until Splash Woman, the only woman character in that series was a maid? Classic video games, baby! Oh, I should have the power behind action so I can just, like...
Annihilated.
Oh, I need to scan one of you, actually. Thank you for your data. I have your social security number now.
And now there's so many women that I know about that are maids and or robots. Yeah, you can thank the Big O for that, I think.
Big O! Okay, that's what I need to make into a sound alert, actually. The enemy is another Big. From that one episode outro.
Yeah.
Fucking... I haven't watched that much anime. I still feel like that's the weirdest anime that I've ever watched.
I need to fix that. I need to expose you to more esoteric late 90s anime.
I will say, like... I feel like it's also hard to quantify because, like... Like, Big O is weird, but the whole setting is weird. But then you have, like, Cromartie High, which is an otherwise normal setting. Like, it's just high school. but I think that might be as weird as the Big O, just in the context of, like, this is supposed to be normal.
Yeah.
And then, like, Freddie Mercury is there. For literally no reason.
Pat Labor is really insanely good, though. Yeah, I love Pat Labor. I like the movies better just because they're more, like, political intrigue.
Wait, I didn't know the game theory guy was pregnant. He's already going into labor?
I said labor really weirdly both those times. I think I was a little bit too funny, but yeah. It's kind of like the difference between the Pat Labor anime and the Pat Labor movies is like the difference between Ghost in the Shell, the OVA movie, and the series. Yes, it's the cop mecha stuff.
Oh, please. I want to look at this guy's lunch. Bro had a fish here that he was... Everybody over here needs to die badly, please. This guy had a fishy that he was snacking on.
It's sushi time.
Where?
The Pat Labor movies do social science fiction pretty well, but I think Standalone Complex and to an extent Second Gig do it better. Yeah. I agree with that.
Space Power Data. Where's the funny...
Where's the funny?
Yeah. There's a scan in here that people were losing their minds about. Oh wait, no, it's not going to show up here yet because I haven't figured out that Metroids are in this game yet.
Yeah.
Which is funny because if you look at any
If you
of
look
these
at the
holograms,
box, it says there's Metroid.
there's that, and like, that's a Metroid nucleus. That's a Metroid with a tentacle. Like, that's obviously a Metroid. And it's funny that Samus is like, what? When she finally sees one. Yeah, the little detail of the hand gestures matching when you can see, when you have the X-ray visor on is a nice little detail. And here's where we get the funny reveal about where this game takes place. And gestures of training. Yeah, she's practicing for, you know.
That one Signalis revolver reload animation. Honestly, I'd already wanted to get a Chiappa Rhino, but that being the Einhorn in Signalis just solidified that.
Maybe... You know, maybe I'll play Signalis on stream at one point if I have you here to co-host with me.
Yeah.
Alright, so here's the funny part. It's like, oh wow, there's a big system map. There's Talon 4. Okay. What remains of the biosphere is slowly fading, blah blah blah. It's like, alright, cool. Hey, what's this? Not it. Not it. Not it. Where's the Here it is. Hey, it's Planet Zebus. Literally next door.
All the bad stuff takes place in this one solar system.
Inhospitable to most bioforms. Like,
Gonna hop off now. Brain's slowing down to the point I'm having trouble keeping up on things. Okay, thank you for stopping by, Birdcage System.
bye, Birdcage System. I hope you feel better.
Yeah, you should get some rest.
I think Aether is also not terribly far from here. But it's not in the same system because Aether is a rogue planet.
Yeah. Which honestly means it should be in perpetual darkness, but
Chad, this is how you know that Freya hasn't played Prime 2 all the way through.
I've gotten to dark ether part of the game.
The reason
But, like,
the reason it's not in perpetual darkness is because of the energy controller light of Aether stuff.
ah, okay.
Like that, you're not actually seeing sunlight in that game. It's just like.
Do you think that's sunlight you're seeing right now?
Do you really think that's cock you're sucking right now?
Yes, thank you for getting the joke. My personal theory is that Samus just likes going to the scary new star systems because she just knows they'll give her a cute new suit. That is true.
Well, that guy's on fire. I wonder what's up with the new species in Metroid Prime 4. The weird psychic pussy door aliens.
Oh,
Oh.
their society fell because of too much sissy hypno. Hey, you can't say that.
Your society
There's no
fell.
such thing.
Society fell because not enough sissy hypno. They actually called Samus the Chosen One because they're like chasers and they're like, whoa, transgender woman. We gotta hop on this. That was kind of a nothing joke, I'm sorry. Favorite gunship? Probably the one that showed up in Zero Mission and gets shot down. Like her original ship. The Prime 3 ship is actually pretty good. Oh, I went the wrong way.
Yeah, I like the fusion gunship a lot as well.
Oh, my wife is wrong again. Hi, Jackie. I am winning.
This is the end, Risky Boots. That's my Mabel stream impression.
No, I'm just fucking with Ray. I do actually like the fusion ship too. It was really cool seeing it in 3D for Dread.
Yeah.
Sucks that Cuckball Adam is just stuck in the ship permanently, I guess. I don't love him as a character.
This is the end, Risky Boots.
Heather, they hid your message for race, ethnicity, or... I couldn't read the message. I think I accidentally clicked it. Oh, that was you.
I allowed it. Added the permitted term white cuck.
God.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, good night, Mothgirl Plague. Thank you for hanging out.
Good night.
And for the final yippee. Whoa, it's the puppy.
Yeah, I think out of all of Samus's gunships, I dislike the Prime 3 and the Zero Mission ones the most.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
The Zero Mission one just kind of looks like a canceled Pokemon design.
Wow. Aleski FM, that's Jackie. What the fuck? Hey, thank you for the... Wait. Hey, thank you for the 20 gift subs? Excuse
Holy
me?
shit.
Wow, okay. Banshee Strikes, Bath Comet, Cavern of Remembrance, Dramtrack, Oog, Somvoid, Amelia, Plant Cat, Lily Garden, Narados, enjoy your no ads. And then Rose Claws,
Prosciutto Melon,
the Lincolnshire Poacher, Sinethro, Gravatar, Barrett P3, Nothing XS, Shacky Dreadmaw, Milk Puppy GF. Okay. I've eaten a piece of fish. Wow.
the amazing M11.
Thank you so much. You accidentally did 10 more?
You did 10 twice, Jackie.
Oh my god, let me go back to Stream Elements, I guess. Holy shit. That's a lot of gift subs today. Wow.
Man, I'm all the way down to 3rd place now.
My wife is at the bottom of a pile of girls. Wow.
You know what? This isn't so bad.
Wowee.
Wowie zowie.
I love this scan here. In the event of Metroid attack.
Oh wait, did I miss the... Is this the funny one?
No. Like, this one is also funny, but it wasn't the one I was looking for. In the event of Metroid attack, repel creature with missiles set to maximum concussion. Space pirates never use missiles.
I thought they did in 2.
They have, like, grenade... Oh, well, I guess the flying ones have missiles, actually.
Yeah.
but like none of the grounded Metroid, or none of the grounded space pirates use missiles. And even in Prime 2, there's some that use like grenades, which I'm really sad we never got a corresponding weapon.
Darn, the Space Pirates got a toy that we didn't.
Hey, look at this guy. Hey, Jackie, thank you. Thank you for the gift sub to Sigil. Wow. Oh, I ruined it. I forgot you can let that Metroid suck that guy to death.
God, I wish that was me.
God.
Sorry, someone was gonna say it in the chat.
Wait, why am I still hearing Oh, right. One whole suck and it's over. One whole suck and she, what's that fucking meme? One bad gloop.
Should be what a yonky.
Yeah. One whole suck and she do what I yonky. And I yonky. Whatever.
That was an interesting era of, like, internet vocabulary.
Also, hi, Banshee Strikes. I recognize you from Alice's stream, right? Question mark? The funny puppy?
That could be any number of puppies.
The one with the big paws.
Not helping it here.
And the its pronouns.
You're narrowing it down even a little bit.
The one that can cast spells.
Babe. I miss this. UI design for, like, characters in power suits.
Oh yeah, where you can actually see the helmet.
Yeah. It's like, there was this, there was, ODST,
Oh yeah.
Star Wars Republic Commando.
It's funny, Halo 5 actually did that for the campaign.
Never played Halo 5, so I wouldn't know.
Oh, okay, so it's only, like, if you're just playing it single player, it's only noticeable going between playing as Master Chief and playing as Spartan Locke. But if you're in co-op, each member of your squad has a different heads-up design that matches the shape of their helmet's visor.
Oh, neat.
They were apparently going to do that for the multiplayer too, for the different helmet types, but it turned into too much work.
Aw.
Because there's like 40 different base helmets in that game.
Diegetic HUDs. Would you count Dead Space? I mean, sort of, but
That's not really a
it's
heads-up
third person.
display. Yeah.
I do like the idea of having your health bar be on your back for multiplayer games, like if some sort of survival game.
Yeah. Like a repo.
Yeah.
Also, Heather, I think my favorite boss from this series would have to be Dark Samus. play Repo? We should play Repo.
We should play Repo. Titanfall does kind of do the diegetic HUD for Titans, but also not really. It's like there for a second before it becomes like seamless. This is a projection of the outside.
Yeah. Kind of a wasted opportunity.
It's kind of funny how there's a non-zero chance that that bit for the design of the Titan cockpits was inspired by Evangelion.
Really?
Yeah, because like the external for the shots where they're inside the plug in Evangelion as a series, there's just like the entirety of the outside projected as a big glass window surrounding them, essentially. Like you can especially see it in the episodes where well, which episode was that? It's the episodes where Shinji is fighting
Oh, it was just the one.
Shamshell, and there's so his two schoolmates like sneak out of the shelter during the fight, and he lands like the Evangelion lands like right next to them as it's fighting the angel, and they can't get back inside because now the entrance is crushed.
Oh.
So he has to let them inside the plug, and they had been bullying him up until that point until they realized that, oh, you are kind of going through it while defending us all from giant aliens, where all the damage dealt to the robot is translated into physical pain for you.
Huh. Do they stop being shitty to him after that, or?
Yes, they become his friends after that.
I'm just gonna get my ass out of here.
And then in the later episode where Asuka gets introduced, they fight the big shark angel,
Wow.
and I don't remember why Shinji is also in the plug with her, but that's another episode where a majority of the like screen time is from inside while things are going on around them, because they have two characters in there.
Oh, like inside the mecha, right?
Yeah. You know what I mean when I say the plug, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I know you refuse to watch Evangelion.
It's not so much that I refuse to watch it, it's just that I tried to watch it, and it was like, I'm not getting anything out of this because I'm not a repressed teenager. Like, while I'm watching this for the first time. So
Yeah.
It tangibly feels like it is not for me. Oh god, he's in the platform. Jesus.
Oh, it's just like that one episode of The Next Generation.
Oh yeah, where what's her name is like in between the decks.
Yeah. It's kind of like surprising that didn't happen more often that episode. Like she just gets fridged off screen as like, oh, we need to figure out this problem of the ship phasing in and out of reality at random.
I feel like as a shock thing, it wouldn't really have worked more than once.
Yeah, but then it also like, so there's a video, I think it was E.C. Henry that made the video of like how huge the Enterprise is compared to how many people are actually on board it. and that's why the hallways always seem so damn empty.
Hi, Roxy Power. We are gaming in
Hi,
here.
Roxy.
We're having a Metroid moment on account of the new Metroid Prime getting a new trailer. Still no release date, but that's fine. So we're currently operating mechanisms and opening doors. Employee of the month.
What, you mean like last week, Heather?
Remember when I was Roxy? What are you talking about? There definitely wasn't a span of about a week where I was copying Roxy on Tumblr. I don't know what you're talking
Several
about.
weeks in a row.
Wait, Roxy Power, are you, hold on. Roxanne Platos from Tumblr? Yeah, that's you.
That's you.
Hi. Took me a minute. I was like, wait a minute. Roxy Power. I think I've watched your stream before. I remembered. Hi. Played all the 2D games of Diffusion and keep meaning to go back and play Prime. I highly recommend this course of action, not even for Prime 1, mainly just for Prime 2 being as good as it is. Like, Prime 1 is a good game. But I also think people hype it up a little bit too much.
Oh, definitely.
And then conversely, like, dunk on Prime 2 too often.
Mabel continuing her trend of preferring the grittier sequels to
Hey,
beloved games. It's like there's Dark Souls 2, Prime 2, Majora's Mask.
it's just those three.
This is the end, Risky Boots.
Oh my god. Thank you, Emmy.
Twice is a coincidence, three is a pattern.
Make that cost more points.
Once is an anomaly, twice is a coincidence, three is a pattern.
Hold on, I need to take a second to not have a sweater on. I'm actually sweaty right now. Give me 2 seconds.
Yeah, Mabel having a sweater on is such a detriment to her when she's sweaty that she had to take a minute to say yes when I asked her out. To take her sweater off.
My flat naturals are out.
She can't even hear me trash talking her right now. Like, I asked her out, she hit me with the OWO and then said, give me a minute. Because she was so sweaty.
Okay, see, the thing that breaks the pattern, I prefer Mass Effect 1 to Mass Effect 2. As much as I...
Chat, she doesn't even know what I was talking about now.
Oh, were you being a pervert while I was gone?
Only a little bit. Nobody tell her.
Oh boy.
If you tell her, I'll ban you.
Like, as much as I like Legion for Mass Effect 2, I still prefer Mass Effect 1. Oh, look at this freak.
Should I go ahead and make the Risky Boots sound alert cost more?
Are you allowed to do that?
I thought I was.
I don't think you can. I think I need to sign into sound alerts. Because it's not actually a direct channel beam. It's managed by sound alerts.
Okay.
It's fine though. 2,500 is a lot. Okay, I need to get some numbers. Can you stop putting your big fucking hand in the way? Buddy.
This is the end, Risky Boots.
Taking a moment to call out Nova to say before she would bring up a Saturn game as a example of a sequel being better than the original.
Oh, which one?
Panzer Dragoons Y.
Panzer Dragoon. Panzer Dragoon. It's a series name that I... Excuse me. It's a name that I recognize, but I don't know anything about that series.
It's a rail shooter where you fly around on the back of a dragon.
Oh.
Sort of like the Sega Saturn equivalent to Star Fox.
Okay. These guys fucking see it.
This is the end, Risky
Oh my god,
Boots.
Lexi. I regret everything that I've ever done in my life. It's so
Do you
weird.
have a specific sound set up for raids?
No, it's just the from the Los Altos.
You should make it attention Bajoran workers.
Oh my god. It's a good idea, actually. Specifically the foghorn one.
Yeah.
It's very weird to me that this boss has a specific vulnerability to the plasma beam. When you can't get it before this fight without sequence breaking, and this version of the game prevents you from doing that sequence break in a really stupid way. Because, like, originally, it's just, okay, you need the grapple beam, the boost ball, and the spider ball to get up to the area in Magmar Caverns. And then, in, like, the 1 point... It's like revision 1, I think. They put a power bomb block in front of the door at the top. And then in revision 2, it's like, okay, there's a power bomb door. But also, if you somehow manage to get up there with power bombs early, the door is locked for no reason.
That seems like a cop-out. Yeah, Nova, there is a little bit more to Panzer Dragoon's gameplay than Star Fox. I wasn't being very kind to it, but I was getting the concept across.
He's ballin'. Wait, the charge beam is a bunch of humming lasers. Does it do like the Macross missile spam effect? Where it's like a bunch of little goopers that like... You know what I'm talking about with the Macross missile thing, right?
I'd be surprised if Nova didn't. I'd actually be disappointed in Nova if she didn't.
Oh my god, no, don't
Yeah,
trust
we also
me.
need to watch Macross.
Put it on the list.
It is on the list, actually.
Put it on the list again.
Put it on the list again.
Oh, huge Macross head. Sucking on those robots. Yippee. Oh, I gotta play Robotech Battle Cry on stream at some point. That game was fun, even though it was kind of bad. Sigil, Metroid Prime does not have a New Game Plus. I wish it did. I guess I could simulate that after this by turning on all the Game Shark codes. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, like I'll start a new save on hard and then enable all the Game Shark codes after I get off the pirate frigate. Because if you do it before the item loss sequence, it just deletes all of your items, but then the game still thinks that you've acquired like the plasma beam and so on. So they're just like unobtainable. Hey, Roxy Powered. Thank you for the Prime sub. Wow. It's very kind of you. I forget what I need to do with the spider ball now. Oh wait, yeah, now I need the ice beam.
Didn't Robotech Battlecry come up in the same conversation where I
Wow.
now I'm forgetting the name.
I have no idea. I know it came up when we were talking about something recently.
It's the game with the girl who gets hit by a car in traffic and then immediately goes, "It is cheaper to buy vegetables here."
Oh, yeah, fuck, what is that game? It's got the really awkward, like, third-person robot alchemic drive.
Yes, Robot Comic Drive.
Thank you, Nova.
I knew Noah would know of it.
Nova. Also, yeah, Jackie, your channel spits out channel points like they're fucking generic, unlabeled candy at the bank. Which is probably why you get blasted with metal pipe noises and Wario dying in a car crash constantly.
I mean, Wario dying in a car crash is more expensive than any of yours.
Yeah, but it no! No! Mean to me.
Yeah, it was made by the EDF studio, Sandlot. AKA the people who release the same game every year and charge $60 for it.
EDF, embarrassed dragon female?
I wish.
Yeah, when are we gonna get a ENF Dragon Girl RPG? Why did I say that out loud? Hey, it's this guy. The Puddle Spore.
I mean, I did have a game I could offer as a answer to that, but it's a 4chan game, so...
What do you mean it's a 4chan game?
As in, it's a 4chan game.
Like, 4chaners made it?
Yes.
That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate, and... Roxanne, please do that. Actually, that would be fun to stream. Oh yeah, right. Okay, so here's where you can do the sequence break that I was talking about. I forget where you have to start the jump from.
I mean, it's called Princess and Conquest if you want to see how bad it is for yourself.
Princess and Conquest.
Yes.
Who's the fucking...
It's made by one of the artists who worked on Corruption of Champions. If that gives you a idea of the quality.
I don't know anything about Corruption of Champions.
That's for the best, I think.
Okay, am I starting from the wrong side, maybe? No.
I mean, it's still the same guy, and no, it's not better.
Oh, there we go, there we go. Okay. Metroid Prime is another game with self-suck technique? What do you mean? What?
What do you mean by that?
So you can L jump up to here. Self-suck ball? Oh yeah, cause yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Samus can sucking herself. I forgot I'm actually not allowed to raise that one. Right? No, I have to. Yes, especially how often I think about Samus. You'd think I would have recognized what self-suck meant in this context. Can I just say, it's fucked up that Nintendo invented the Morph Ball. Because now it's like... I was posting about this on Tumblr. It's like one of the best Metroidvania items. Just as, like, conceptually, right? And Nintendo has it, and they'll never let go of it. And I think that's cruel. Anyway, you can skip the spider ball track there by just, like, jumping into it at an angle. And it's like, hey, look, the fucking door is locked. Even though you could very reasonably get up there. Like, if I think, actually, you don't even need spider ball to get up there. No, you do, okay. Go around a little bit. Like there is a way to get up there without Spider Ball. I don't remember the path exactly, but there's some weird geometry you can stand on to like get up onto those and then just jump up. But it doesn't matter because in this version the door is locked.
That sucks.
You know, actually, let me try something.
Maybe one of the coolest movement things ever put in a video game, and it will literally never be replicated because Nintendo will kill you. I mean, you cannot copyright being a physics object as a puzzle solving technique. Like, Sonic turns into a ball all the time.
Oh, oh,
What on earth did you do?
oh my God. Hey, hey, pro tip for every pony in the chat. Uh,
Jesus.
don't save a state in a version of a game and then load it in an older version of the game because apparently Dolphin hates that. God damn. I wanted to see if I could just make a state there and then load revision 0. And not only was the door still locked, but my ears exploded. I'm so sorry for that.
White noise generator beam got you.
Oh, I always fuck that up. The comic where she's gay about Wii Fit Trainer? I don't know if I know that one.
Yeah, isn't it by same artist that draws the Metroid mutant Samus
Oh,
with like the see-through part of her head? Also, like Samus and John Halo hanging out and being friends.
yeah. And the one where Samus is like at the bar with the alien girl and she's like, you know, my sweat is actually really corrosive to most species. That artist?
Yes.
Okay.
So like, her name is June Halo. Hey, that was funny.
Oh, just like Homestuck. Oh, why did my direction just reverse? Okay, I have to piss super bad.
Go piss, girl.
Fucking Spyro is tormenting me, so I will be right back. Let me activate Dale Cooper piss mode.
Roxy Power, don't you mean Homo Reach? Yes, Nova, you've gotten the joke. Kissing you on the forehead. If Halo Infinite was good, it would have ended with a silhouette of John Halo as a woman. It looks the same because of the Spartan armor. No, it would have the giant ass that the Halo Reach Spartans had. Hi, Birdcage System. Thank you for hanging out again. Was the Spartan 3 program still genetic enhancement? Hmm. Yeah, I guess 3 is still genetic enhancement. It's just not. Didn't Spartan 2s have things grafted to their skeleton? There's cybernetic enhancement as well.
Hello, I am back.
Hello, welcome back.
Hi. I did not fall in. I did just absolutely blast myself with fucking estrogen nipple pain.
Oh no.
I'm not wearing a bra right now, and I knelt down to pet Isaac, and I like pressed my chest against my knee, like way too forcefully.
Oh, girly.
Should I blast myself? Flushed emoji? Yes? Depends on the type of blasting, I guess. Put on deodorant today, huh? Never got that in my 7+ years of PE. Uh, I feel like you're lucky. It's not a pleasant sensation. Surprisingly, that's only the second time that I've had a horrible nip incident. The first was in like February, where I was laying in bed and I was like holding my phone above my face. I don't know why. I just mimicked the motion. You can't fucking see me. And I dropped it directly on the nip and like yelped at like 1 in the morning. Profoundly unpleasant. The nipsident. Hey, that was funny. But you know that's I'm okay with you know that means that the estrogen is working, so it's fine that I get tormented a little bit sometimes.
That feel when a cat needs your breastises and a claw pokes your sensitive nips.
Hey, why did you say breasts like the guy from Lord of the Rings?
Because that's how Lexi typed it.
No, I was directing that at Lexi. Estrogenized Gollum moment. Sorry, that was mean. Nasty fat breastises. God. Dude. Tony Hawk's Pro Self-Suck. Yeah, fact. Everybody with a game named after them can self-suck. This is true.
Metroid in her suit.
Where the fuck? Right, it's over here, it's over here. This fucking tunnel that doesn't look like it leads anywhere unless you, like, really pay attention to it. How the fuck do I get there? Go all the way around. No, I don't.
Did I ever tell you that I actually had a moment where I mistook the drill tweet about the Spartan power suits as real?
Yeah, okay. Me too. Like many such cases. Can you self-suck in any Halo game? No. Unplayable series?
I mean, armor lock, I guess, sort of.
No, that's just you're doing the like superhero landing pose. I don't think that qualifies enough as self-suck. Like, Samus really is uncontested. The suit does not jack you off, Sigil.
No, that was a drill tweet. Sorry.
Can you get out of the fucking hole, please? Thank you.
Girls when there's a knot.
Hi.
Hi.
Oh, we get to hear Isaac now, because he's suddenly the most tortured creature that's ever existed, I guess.
You could tell me they put that in the live action show and I'd believe you. They did not in fact put it in the live action show, but they did have John have sex with Arbiter stand-in, who's a woman by the way, in front of Cortana. No, she's human.
Then what's the fucking point? Why would they... Oh my god, I can't even begin to describe how much I hate.
Like, her whole character thing is that, oh, she was like a lone survivor from the Sangheili wiping out the human colony on one planet. And, I think it was Truth that decided, like, you know what, this one human is someone we will take under our wing as, like, you know, a,
Truth?
Yes.
The Prophet of Truth? The chief racist?
Yes. Like, they were using her as a diplomat, sort of, or like giving demands, more accurately, and also like using her status as a human who is a reclaimer to activate Forerunner technology.
That's so silly.
Disguising it as, oh, she's gifted by the prophets, so that's why she can use
Wait, okay,
Forerunner tech.
that part is actually kind of a neat concept, but I don't believe the Truth would tolerate that himself, you know?
I don't even remember what her name is. Also, she has a plasma blade inside her fingernail. Like, as a mini energy sword. That she uses to execute a guy at one point.
Halo
It
would
is super ridiculous.
Halo would be so good if it was good.
Halo would be so good if it was good.
I love how this stone is just hot for some reason.
Also, the fanboys are mad because Miranda Keys is black now.
Oh, is she?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Lexi, that's my son. Behind Freya.
Jinjo!
We're gonna play the game like this now. With my son here.
Wasn't there a rumor that the Halo show is actually a Mass Effect show under a few new coats of paint? That is just a rumor.
I forget, can I do anything with this?
But they couldn't actually get Keith David in the show at all, despite him being in both series.
That's unfortunate. Maybe he was like...
Because they don't even have Arbiter as a character. Because, like,
It's
the
like an alternate
showrunner's
continuity, isn't
whole...
it?
Yeah, it is an alternate continuity, because...
What is wrong with this?
They don't happen upon Halo as an accident. John gets, like, a vision from interacting with Forerunner tech of, like, oh, here's this super weapon that the Covenant is after. So then it becomes, like, a race to discover it first.
That's the plot of Mass Effect 1.
Yes.
That's literally... Oh my god.
But then, like, the whole thing with not having Arbiter and instead using a human raised by the Covenant as the Covenant equivalent point of view character. As the showrunner said, it would be easier for the audience to relate to a human.
What fucking year is it? Hey, there's a cumball. Greetings. Nope, I definitely meant to fire a super missile, actually.
They did not put greetings in the show.
Oh.
I think there's maybe like 2 instances of
Like Elite's getting to say anything?
Elite's getting to say anything. They did put "wart" in the background in one scene.
Oh, hey, Mutsley and Nobody in Porta. Thank you for the follows. Why are those silent? Huh. Did I break something in sound alerts?
I actually need to look up what that character's name is, because she occupies no space in my brain except being the person who replaced Arbiter and has sex with John Halo in front of Cortana.
Yeah, the Halo show sounds like a real mess.
I have no idea how they want you to pronounce this name. It's
Put it in chat.
Maki or Maki? Maki?
Mackie and cheese.
Mackie and cheese.
Hello, I have an addiction to watching trans people play good games.
You've come to the right place then.
Yeah, because eventually I'll be playing Metroid Prime 2.
Hey.
Sorry, that was maybe a little bit mean. I do try to play good games on here, except for that one time when I played the Skittles game.
I don't remember if Cortana liked it or not, but she did report it back to Halsey. She told his mom on him.
His mom clone told his real mom. I love this guy, by the way. This one instance of the scannable Chozo thing. I want
You
this
should
in
make
my
a cut
house.
out of that model and put it on your desk.
I'm gonna save a snip of this. What? He's not creepy. Oh, excuse me. He's not creepy. Look.
He's wet. There's water right there.
Yeah. I'm going to play Lunacid on stream at some point. Don't worry.
Can I be there?
Yeah.
Yippee!
Be there or be square.
Did you know that the one instance of voice acting in the whole game is the guy who voiced Alucard in Symphony of the Night?
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, don't tell me what it is, because I wanna encounter that organically.
I mean, it's the narration at the beginning.
Oh.
Where
Yeah.
they have the... You've never seen the intro at the beginning of the game, have you?
No, I played the demo.
Okay, so you know that they basically copy the intro of Demon's Souls?
Is that what they were doing?
Yeah,
Oh, I might be
it's
stupid.
evocative of it.
Wow, the ice beam.
But yeah, the narrator in Lunacid is Robert Belgrade, who was Alucard in the original English dub of Symphony of the Night. Because I think they replaced him at some point.
Oh. Metroid Prime 1 is kind of better, but 2 is my favorite. Respectfully disagree. I feel like Prime 2, like, I feel like it's maybe hard to quantify, because Prime 2 is definitely not as much of a big interconnected Metroid thing. like, both of these games are pretty linear, to be fair. But Prime 2 feels a little bit better put together. My really hot take is Metroid is just better than Prime. Well, like Metroid 1 for the NES. Oh, I see. Yeah, they're definitely like different beasts. The 2D and 3D Prime games, or the 2D and 3D Metroid games. This is not where I need to be. Unless I want to attempt a really annoying sequence break that could soft lock me.
Oh no.
Because you can get through that room faster, or like early, if you do a triple bomb jump. But I'm really bad at those. Right, this way to the thing. Right? Yeah.
I like Prime, don't get me wrong, it's really good, and it's also a good rendition of like, what if Metroid was a first-person shooter? But I just think the Metroid games are more interestingly put together video games, like structurally and design-wise.
Yeah, I guess it's also...
Yeah, there's...
No, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, we don't have a lot of data to work with, because there's like more 2D games than Prime, and one of them is like... Unfortunately, one of them is Metroid Prime 3 Corruption, which really skews the average of the series.
Yeah, there's not really a lot to pull from for 3D Metroidvanias, let alone 3D first-person Metroidvanias.
Isn't it like 50-50 these days? I mean, we just have the 4 Prime games. 5 soon. Because, like, if you want to be pedantic, there's Metroid 1 and 2. Super Metroid, Metroid Fusion, Metroid Dread. And then Zero Mission and Samus Returns. So that's what? That's 7 2D Metroid games? Which I think is fair to count Zero Mission and Samus Returns separately, because they're barely anything like the originals.
Do we count Metroid Prime Hunters in this?
Yeah.
As far as 3D games? Okay.
Yeah, that's why I said 4 or 5, including Metroid Prime 4.
Okay, yeah. What about Metroid Prime Federation Force?
I'm gonna blow up you and Roxanne with missiles. Does Other M count? No. No, Other M does not count.
Other M does not count for either of them.
Even Nintendo refuses to acknowledge that game, so...
Hey, that was a cute noise.
No. I didn't make a noise.
You made several.
Okay, I need to go figure out what the fuck Isaac is complaining about. I'll be back in a minute.
He's probably dusty again. Maybe we'll stream Other M when Yoshio Sakamoto personally delivers $1 million to her as an apology. Like, I don't know what it was about that team up of Yoshio Sakamoto and Team Ninja that produced a disjointed and bad game like Other M. Other M, famously Andrew Dobson's favorite Metroid game. I think the favorite time I've ever seen Andrew Dobson get torn a new one was when Kazarad was giving him critique on his comics. And Andrew dismissed him out of hat because he's like, oh, there's like nothing on your account. Because Kazarad doesn't post anything on his DeviantArt account. But if you've heard of a little MS Paint adventure type comic called Prequel Adventure.
Hi, I'm back. Give me 2 seconds. I'm eating some fruit snacks.
Yay, fruit snacks. There are, in fact, more Prime games than classic Metroids. Are you counting Federation Force in that, though? This is an important question.
That can't be right. There's no way. Roxanne, are you counting Metroid Prime Pinball?
That'd be more funny than counting Federation Force.
Oh, okay. Trilogy doesn't count.
I'm putting you in a box, Roxy.
We're putting... Roxanne, you're going in the cage. We're putting the cage on you. I'm going to put you in the
I
crystal.
wouldn't say she got us because I saw that coming.
Trilogy counts because it changes Prime 1 more than Zero Mission changes Metroid 1.
Zero Mission adds a whole epilogue.
I will not take the bait. I will allow the bait to pass over and through me. Oh, I'm stupid. No, they didn't actually change Prime 1 that much. They just added the motion controls from Prime 3 to the aiming. Roxanne is just doing a bit. Okay, hot take? Probably not a hot take anyway, because people love to suck this game off from the front, back, and sideways. I don't think the GameCube controls for these games are that bad.
What age were you when you first played Metroid Prime, Mabel?
That's a good question. Hey, Rose Capybara, thank you for the follow.
Because I think at a certain point you're just sort of like
used to it.
used to it.
But the thing is, like, oh, this suck.
Like, yeah, they are in fact like designing the game around the limitations of the GameCube controls, but you know,
And for the type of game that it is,
it's not as combat heavy as you would expect it to be.
like Prime 1 and Prime 2 are... It's complicated. I do think the motion control aiming is an improvement, but only in a kind of like, fuck off with the jump. Only in the sense that, like, it doesn't make a difference in combat at all for Prime 1 and Prime 2, because you're still going to be locking on. It kind of just makes, like, navigating a little less clunky, but not by enough that I think that it's a huge deal, you know?
Yeah, the controls do not age as well just from, like, if you view the way the game controls in a vacuum, none of the gameplay around it. They seem dated. But then so would any sort of game that made a jump from like 2D to 3D.
Let me in.
Like, I think famously, it is kind of difficult for Metroidvanias to make the switch from side-scrollers to 3D adventure games.
Remembers Castlevania Lords of Shadow and gets really sad.
No, I was thinking Castlevania Legacy of Darkness on the Nintendo 64.
That's a fascinating game that I have to play at some point, actually.
Because, like,
Oh, I did this wrong.
this could have easily been as bad as that. Both being, you know, the namesakes of this genre, and trying to make the transition as the console generations moved to 3D graphics. And we just did not get a Metroid game on the Nintendo 64 at all.
They should just do Castlevania Prime and have it be a first-person shooter with an arm cannon.
Oh, goodness.
I mean, it's been, like, what, 7 years since Hollow Knight, Roxanne? Swear to God, if you're right about Half-Life 3, which I fully believe you are, because I always believe women. When they fuck me. I hate this room so much.
Oh, you've fallen into the tentacle pit now. Also, that was quite a honk you made there as you were saying that.
Oh my God, let me up on the... Fucking seething. Always believe women when they... Hey, that's not what I said. Look, you're
That
trying
is
to...
what you said.
You're trying to make it sound like I think Coolsville sucks.
There wasn't even needed to be any editing there. That is just what you said.
No, you. All right. Okay.
I mean, you think I'm right, right?
Yeah, all the time. About like 99% of things.
See? But yeah, even games that come out today that make the transition from like side scroller or isometric views to 3D don't always do it gracefully. Like, you've never played Hyperlight Drifter, have you?
I played like 10 minutes of it, like years of. Okay. There's a platform here. I've basically never played Hyperlight Drifter.
Alright, one, you need to play it co-op with me at some point. Two, so it's probably too long ago for me to ask you if you remember, like, what the intro, like, tutorial area is like.
Yeah, I have no memory of this place.
So, like, you get this, like, whole mysterious, vague cutscene. There's, like, absolutely no dialogue in the entirety of the game. Like, all of it is, you know,
Roxy, are you doing a bit? Are you doing another bit? Like cooperative? Cooperation? Oh, you...
she's doing a bit. Anyway, God, my brain is drawing a blank. What's the term that people praise Dark Souls for? And like
environmental storytelling.
Environmental storytelling. Yes, thank you. All the context for what's going on in Hyperlight Drifter is environmental storytelling, or told through visual stills, as like you talk to an NPC, like quote unquote talk. Like you have an idea of what's going on, why you're there, even as vague as it is. Like the drifter wakes up, they're sick, there's been some sort of like big apocalyptic event, and something is chasing you.
Grab those motes and stick them in the bank. Sorry.
Hyperlight Breaker, which was the new game, it's goes from isometric to 3D. It just throws you into the hub world.
Oh. Huh.
Hyperlight Drifter, to like progress through the little tutorial section, your progress is blocked by little bushes that you need to attack, so you need to at least know how to do that. Then you're given like a gap that you need to cross by learning how to dodge.
And Breaker just skips the
like,
tutorial section then?
Yes. Drifter teaches you how the health system works, and enemies have a very easy to read health system as you, because it's like little pips that show up below them, same as your health. And like it even gives you plenty of healing items as you go along, so that you feel safe experimenting, and even if you die, it only puts you back a little bit. Breaker gives you none of that. You don't even get healing items right off the bat. You have to find the resources to craft that.
Hang on,
and since you're given no direction...
Hang on, what's up? Sorry, my titty skittles alarm was going off.
Oh.
Because it's 7.
Oh, am I gonna have to take over talking for a little bit? Or are you gonna be good?
Are you okay with doing that, so I don't have to like end the stream to take my HRT?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I'll just continue talking about my opinion on game design choices.
Absolutely. I don't know about chat, but I'm okay with listening to that forever. Let me,
Yes, Owl Goddess. Hyperlight Breaker has crafting now,
oh god, this is so huge.
and you have to craft your initial healing item to be able to have any access to it. But you are given no direction or any context for where you are in the world. That you will just end up running into mini bosses in the field with no healing item, no understanding of the game's mechanics or the combat, because it's all just tossed at you at once.
Sounds fucking awful.
Whereas Drifter introduces each bit of the game to you one piece at a time and gives you a place to figure out how to use it. Like, you're given the sword, you're given the dodge, you're given the gun, and you're given the healing items.
Bye, Roxy. I'm glad you could
Bye,
hang out.
Roxy.
I'm glad that I'm inspiring you to get back into streaming.
Yeah, I'll be looking forward to seeing you do that again.
I see you as the funny bit lady and also the lady that's correct about Homestuck. And only slightly incorrect about Zelda games, but the other stuff outweighs it. Oh no. Do I want to get into this right now? Let's say I strongly disagree with what you posted about Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom.
Oh no.
I don't hate you for
The
it.
streamer is driving engagement now.
No, okay, no, because I've already posted these things. It's verifiable. I'm not just doing a bit. Are those weenies? Hey, mean to me. Calling me a dust mote. I think Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are competently made video games. They just don't scratch the Zelda itch for me. You know? Which isn't to say they're bad video games. They just, what they do as games is not why I would pick up a Zelda game. You know? Have I played Zelda 1? I have played Zelda 1. Not a fan of that one either. But like early installment weirdness. I do definitely see the lineage between Zelda 1 and Breath of the Wild. Vendrina Drifts, right. And ultimately, it made Nintendo $1 William. So obviously it was a good idea. I don't know. I miss real dungeons. And neither the Divine Beasts or the Sage Temples in the two Switch Zeldas really nailed that for me. Everything feels a little bit too open-ended to feel coherent as a Zelda dungeon, combined with the fact that there's no dungeon items. And the abilities that you do get in Tears of the Kingdom for doing the dungeons are really clunky and weird to use. I think we just disagree on what makes a good Zelda dungeon. Yeah, that's entirely possible. Like, I'm firmly of the opinion that Majora's Mask had possibly the best dungeons in the series, because they feel very, like, dense and coherent. Except maybe for Woodfall Temple, I guess. Like, they all feel like you're kind of picking apart, like, a knot.
Hey.
Hey. Werewolf penis moment. Really feels like you're grabbing that thing by the knot and doing the grapefruit technique. I did play the DLC dungeon for Breath of the Wild, yeah. It was definitely better than the rest of the game for me. But, like, from my point of view, that's not a high bar to clear. Because the game went from having, like, basically no real dungeons to one dungeon that was alright. Yeah, I definitely see where you're coming from. I love Zelda dungeons proper. Like, my very first foray into trying to make games was, like, effectively a... Did I just get fucking bonked? It was effectively me making, like, a Wind Waker clone that I fortunately never showed off that much of because it was hideous and crunchy. Okay, I have to fucking kill this thing, I guess.
I haven't played Tears of the Kingdom yet. Is that dungeon design still similar to Breath of the Wild?
The dungeons
where
are...
you get all the tools up front and then you figure out how to combine them to get through the dungeon?
It's... Ma'am? But Tears of the Kingdom dungeons are, like, a little more thoughtfully put together because you actually have the sages hanging out with you. So, like, you have whatever their mechanic is. But they're still kind of, like, a little bit too open-ended for my tastes, in the same way that the Divine Beasts were. You can get into the boss room of the Lightning Temple pretty much immediately, because you have the get sucked up through ceilings ability, and you just can't do anything there because you haven't finished the dungeon.
That's funny.
Yet. Which kind of
it kind of feels like the dungeon design, from what you're telling me at least, that, like, it's more like how Portal does puzzles than how Zelda games have usually done puzzles.
Yeah, I think that might apply more to, like, the shrines than the temples themselves. Breath of the Wild dungeons have better structure and design. Tears of the Kingdom ones are more interesting and Zelda-y. The thing is, like, I do really like the puzzle box thing that they were trying to do with the Divine Beasts. But just the fact that you can manipulate the dungeon from anywhere it kind of removes some aspect of the, like, the fun of it. Because, like, you know, okay, you're playing Majora's Mask, you're doing Stone Tower Temple. You're trying to figure out how to use the big pillar in the center to, like, get around by, like, knocking sections out of it to give you access to different spots. And I feel like that would be a worse dungeon mechanic if you could just raise and reset the pillar from anywhere. Because then you could just kind of, like, it'd be easier to brute force it, I think.
Yeah, I will say that I already did not enjoy some of the Divine Beasts in Breath of the Wild, but being able to manipulate from anywhere kind of trivialized some of the puzzles. Like, for instance, Meadow, like changing the angles of the wings.
Yeah. I feel like it shouldn't be that hard to fiddle with the puzzle until it solves itself.
And then Vaharuda, the entire rotation bit of it is just like a cylinder in the center of the Divine Beast. And then, like, the nose.
Wait, is stream muted?
The trunk.
I think it's muted on your end. Mudslide? Sorry, we got really sidetracked talking about Zelda. Roxanne was gonna leave, and now we're like...
Did I mean Rudani? I mean, no, Ruda had the internal rotation bit as well, right? As for, like, some parts of it?
The rotating one was the camel. The Garuda one. Ruda had the water.
Was Vaharuda literally only the nose that you could manipulate from the...
Yeah. And you had to use the water to rotate stuff.
Okay, yeah. I think I was combining those two things as, like, things you controlled from the Sheikah Slate.
Yeah. It's all good. Like, I'm glad that Nintendo tried something new for the series. Even though some of the gameplay, like, most of the gameplay design decisions in Breath of the Wild feel kind of outdated as soon as the game came out.
Weapon durability.
Not even really that, just, like, the way they did the open world is very, like... The window for this feeling cool would have been the year after Skyrim came out. But they took so fucking long to make Breath of the Wild that it just... Everybody had gotten so fucking overexposed to open world games. Like, the main thing that seems to compel you to explore the open world is like, oh, do shrines to get orbs and, like, find goodies.
Yeah.
And fucking Korok seeds that I hate so much, I want to pop them all like popcorn.
If you collect all of this, you get a golden turd. We'll never admit that that's what it is, though.
But it just kind of felt like there were only so many kinds of things you could find. Like, oh, look, it's a sword. Oh, look, it's a Korok seed. You know? And there's so much, like... There's so many, like, points of interest, but there's so many...
A rune
things
mine!
that you encounter, like, 600 times.
She's right-handed in Skyward Sword and Twilight Princess on the Wii as well.
If there was a little bit more variety in the types of things you could find, or like the ways that you could interact with the things that you're finding. Jackie Freedom, yay. But it's like, you know, you only ever have the 4 runes, and there's not that many ways that you can arrange those abilities.
Roxy, you really did it now. You're delaying her med taking because she has to go on a Zelda rant.
Only by 15 minutes. Again,
you've done it.
Again, I'm not trying to be like, you're wrong about this or anything. Like, we're just hanging out. You know? Like, yeah, we're just girls talking.
Just friend things, just hanging out.
And like, I know that you have good reasons for thinking this way. You're not just like some random person on Tumblr that's like, yeah, I'll suck down any slop that Nintendo gives me, like a greedy little pig. Because there are definitely some of those people that are like, yeah, Breath of the Wild was awesome because Nintendo made it. And that's as far as their brain function will go in that regard. Like,
Pro Appreciator, I have to ban you for saying that. Sorry, you understand.
Radiant quests, oh my god. Oh, not the little security robots. Oh, they're dead instantly because the wave beam, okay. Disney adult, Nintendo adult connection? Oh my god. Seriously, though? But yeah, like I know that you've put some effort into thinking about this. Bye, Sigil.
Bye, Sigil.
Oh, Jackie, you bike home? Wow. Jackie's gonna have the ass definition of all time from the biking.
I wish I could reclaim my bike from the bees.
Oh. I really need to get a bike again. You already have the ass definition of all time?
I
Doors?
see it, so I see the with me, I go swing, I see it.
That was well timed.
Put my eyes on it, with my side balls, I look with my look balls, and see it so in front of me. I see it with my dead balls, my side balls so in front of me.
Chad, I'm so stupid, I could have just taken the elevator from Magmar Caverns to right here. Instead of going through all of Fendrana Drifts again.
I'm playing you like bongos right now.
Yay.
Have you forgotten something?
Okay, I'm gonna take my HRT now. Have fun with the rest of your night, Roxanne. Thank you for hanging out. I'm gonna actually take my estrogen now. So, like, 15 minutes of me not talking, you get to listen to my wife even more. Yippee!
This is the end.
Now that I've
Risky
forgotten,
Boots.
completely forgotten the point that I was trying to make.
It's my Mabel stream impression.
This is the end, Risky Boots.
Oh yeah, I know I was talking about hyper. Oh my god. That one is extra loud. Yeah, I know I was talking about Hyper Light Breaker, but how did it tie into everything else that I was talking about? Mentally have to go through my thought process. The transition from like 2D isometric games to 3D games. Yeah. So like, okay, granted, Hyperlight Breaker is in early access right now, which I think was a poor decision.
This is the end, Risky Boots.
Because I guess you could explain like not having an intro and just throwing you right into the gameplay as a symptom of them releasing it in early access, but I think you probably should at least have the early game pretty well polished by the time you release something in early access. And not just like throw the player right into the game with no direction and no no type of world building at all either. Especially when you've already set a precedent of being able to nail the opening of a game with the first impression that Hyperlight Drifter gives you. And Hyperlight Drifter, I think when... Okay, so I think when games change art styles as well, you lose a bit of that skill that you've built up making the first one, where, like, the entirety of the world is all handcrafted and there's a purpose to every bit of traversable terrain. Like, it's the argument between the 2D Metroid and Metroid Prime navigation as, like, as they go as, like, Metroidvanias. Like, some people are going to have issues with the way that world traversal and backtracking is in 3D games compared to, you know, the classic Metroidvania convoluted map. So for Drifter, you know, it's all pre-built levels. There's a lot of detail and environmental storytelling in all of it. And then Hyperlight Breaker gives you semi-procedurally generated maps when you leave the hub world. Like, they use tile sets. And it just becomes sort of like a chore to navigate them. Almost like open world traversal. And it doesn't have that same sort of like immersion, I guess you'd call it. Like, it's almost like Hyperlight Breaker is Risk of Rain 2 at home. Because we're like, Drifter lets you ease into combat and traversal. Breaker throws you in and doesn't even give you the basic tools right away. And isometric games, they give you like a better idea of how to traverse an area and better awareness of enemy movement, and you know, usually they're set rooms, like nothing's going to like rush from the side of the screen and get you. But then Breaker has groups of enemies on an overworld that will like, oh yeah, there were some trees and bushes in the way, and now you're getting bum rushed by 5 guys that you don't even know how to fight yet. because you were born 2 seconds ago. I don't know why they thought people loved Hyper Light Drifter. I love Hyper Light Drifter. I don't know what you're talking about. Then, oh, do you mean they don't know what people liked about Drifter when they were making Breaker? Nobody in Porta? Yeah, okay. Also, yeah, the Risk of Rain 2 is less charming, I guess, than Risk of Rain 1. I never played Risk of Rain 1 myself. I watched people stream it, and then I got a chance with Returns. I've enjoyed the hell out of that a lot more than 2, actually. But yeah, I guess Risk of Rain as well is that same issue of making the transition from 2D to 3D. Or like, the gameplay loop is pretty similar. It's, you know, get so many items that you can clear the screen in one click and do the portal event. But then, like, traversal gets kind of cluttered in Risk of Rain 2. Like, a few of those levels, it is really easy to get caught on little bits of geometry while you're trying to basically tribes ascend your way across the map. Like in the case of using the power loader character. Or
Hi, I'm back.
Hi, you're back.
Wahaha! You impregnated me.
Hey.
I don't know why I
Hi.
chose that to say immediately. Hi.
You just taken your estrogen, so it's frying your brain right now.
I literally. Fucking what's that anime? Xenogears or whatever. Oh wait,
that's right.
I didn't even hear the Risky Boots, and I had my headphones on.
I didn't even hear them as well.
Can somebody do a sound alert real quick? Okay, no, those are working.
Hmm.
Oh, okay, that's all of the... That's all of the sound alerts.
That's all of the sound alerts. I think you should have specified that one person do it.
It's fine.
This is the end, Risky Boots.
Okay, am I just deaf? Wait, is it?
I see it, so
It
I
is
see
fun.
it. I see that with me, I goes. When I see it, I look at it, put my eyes on it. With my side balls, I look with my look balls and see it so in front of me. I see it with my dead balls, my side balls so in front of me.
I thought maybe my mute myself keybind was somehow muting the stream alerts, but that is not the case.
Yeah, so like Risk of Rain 2 movement.
Bad.
I guess this is more a personal opinion of it than like objective. It's bad to move across these worlds.
I really wish I got Risk of Rain 2, like, conceptually. I've tried to get into it, and it doesn't, something about it feels really off. In, like, an abstract way. Like, the experience of playing it.
Yeah, I get that. Have you ever played the first one or Returns?
I have played Returns.
Okay.
Didn't you and I play that?
Did we play it?
I played it with somebody.
I
Was
know-
that my roommate?
I know I played it with Lexi and Gray before.
Oh, God, I just fucking smacked my boob again.
Oh.
I need to... I'm gonna put a bra back on, actually. 'Cause that,
You
like,
need some armor on.
literally. I barely smacked it, like, adjusting in my chair, and it's like, ah. Give me 1 second.
Both Risk of Rain 1 and 2 get really tough in the sense that difficulty scales with time at the maps are so fucking big relative to base movement speed. Yeah, like, if you do not get lucky with getting enough movement speed items, then you kind of get boned later on. Especially if you're playing multiplayer, because then, like, item drops are global, and eventually somebody is just going to snowball with all the item pickups by virtue of getting there first, unless you have communication. Yeah, fewer variables. But both loader and multi have like
I'm
quite
back.
a bit of traversal options. Loader is a bit more versatile, just from being able to Spider-Man everywhere.
Actually, it's Spider They now because of woke.
Putting you in a box.
Man, I'm so sick of these guys.
But, like, it is kind of a cop-out to say, oh, there's mods to fix that for, like, the item snowballing in Risk of Rain 2.
Yeah, it's like when people talk about D&D.
Because it's like people talking about Bethesda games.
Yeah, actually.
Oh, the modders will fix it. Like, they wouldn't have to fix it if you had made your game good in the first place, perhaps.
And now it's like the modders won't
It's
even
like-
fix Starfield.
Yeah, a bunch of what's the word I'm looking for? Proficient, prolific. Yes, thank you. A bunch of prolific modders for Skyrim have given up on modding Starfield recently. Prophylactic. Babe, you can't jump that one.
No, I know there's a way you can L jump across that gap without taking damage. I'm just bad at it because I'm not a speedrunner.
Gunfire Reborn is something that I need to play again with you, Lexi, now that I'm not constantly going through the horrors. Though I am upset about their character design choices.
Okay, literally, Owl Goddess, when they dropped the Starfield trailer with like gameplay, I felt like I was fucking insane for being like, these guns look bad. Like, everybody was like, oh, look, the gunplay is gonna be so sick. It's gonna be like I saw people comparing it to Destiny, and it was like,
The worst gun in Destiny looks better than the best looking gun in Starfield.
it was like I was watching a mass hysteria event or something. And yeah, it just visually looked so like they didn't finish it before they showed it off, and then it turns out that's just what the game looks like. Although I feel like, I don't know, maybe Destiny set too high of a bar for gunplay, because, like, I was playing Halo Infinite the other night, because, like, Firefight is fun. And just none of the guns in Halo feel good. Or, like, in Halo Infinite, anyways. Compared to Destiny 2, it's like such a huge gulf between the two. Yeah, Infinite has Firefight. Nova. It's not quite on the level that like Halo 5's Firefight was, which is unfortunate.
The only upsetting character was the Booba Bunny on base release. Well, actually, the most upsetting character design choice is that a lot of the characters are based on Chinese Zodiac, and they don't even have a tiger or dragon character yet.
There's a Booba Bunny?
Yes.
May I see it?
Yes.
Robertson's? Such a big gulch between. I'm so tempted.
What do you mean there's a tiger? And you didn't tell me?
Am I stupid? Oh, it's a hole!
Alright, well, is the tiger a boy or a girl? Unplayable.
There just needs to be there needs to be more women in games as characters in general.
Here's the bunny on release, and then the updated version. You can see why they had to update it.
That's vile.
Like, none of the other casts had human faces.
That's... I'm gonna subject chat to this. Why would they do this? What? So it looks like a Gaia Online avatar over here. Versus, you know, actual furry character. It's so fucking awful.
This is what Obsidian did with that one Avowed character.
The pink fairy chick that talks like a My Little Pony character?
Yes. Which I didn't realize until yesterday Avowed is set in the Pillars of Eternity universe. I thought it was a new IP.
Oh, I thought you knew that.
No.
Oh.
I was trying to avoid spoilers for it.
Oh, okay. Wet pirate. Whoa. Chat, look, he's wet. And creepy.
Wet pirate?
Yeah, look.
This is the end, Risky
Motherfucker.
Boots.
I want a divorce. I'm gonna... We're gonna get a divorce, and I'm gonna get sigil of the divorce.
We have to put her between us and then call her name, see who she comes to.
Oh my god. Interesting phrasing.
I wasn't gonna say it.
Oh, Freya, I just remembered something actually. A while ago you said you had an idea for how to set up a... Hey, buddy. You had an idea for how to set up a Discord server for the stream?
Yeah. I should have done that at some point, but I haven't.
I also forgot to... Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Where's the other goober? Jeez. Yeah, I forgot to remind you about it, so it's partly my bad. I also could have, at any point, just set it up myself.
Yeah, but the horrors.
The horrors. I could just expose the Shark Tank to the public, but that's a bad idea.
No.
For a number of reasons, like...
We're not going to talk about Judy at all.
Like, my hog is in there.
I mean, as far as, like, you know, the actual Tumblr and blog that you post all your game updates to already has that there as well.
Okay, yeah, but as far as, like, directly linking it to Twitch...
But, like, yeah, linking it to your Twitch and, I don't know, if you wanted to make it more focused on game dev stuff than Shark Tank was.
Yeah. Because I have been bad about actually posting stuff in there in that regard. It's just like the silly...
I keep having to poke you to post stuff there.
Fuck! Hi, Cass. Hello.
Hi, Cass. You know, Nia's server is basically just notifications.
Yeah, like nobody but her can post it there.
Right. Do that for each of the like projects that you have.
Well, because the thing
And
is,
then
I like...
stream notifications, and then 1 or 2 channels for community interaction that are like more heavily moderated.
The thing is, I don't hate the idea of people being able to like hang out and chat in the channels where I'm talking about game dev stuff.
Yeah, but I think it would be easier if those were, here's a channel where you post the game updates, and then here's the channel where people talk about those updates.
Yeah.
So
maybe.
it's harder for everything to get lost in the sauce.
You might be onto something. My smart wife.
Because, like,
Please.
that's an issue that happens a lot in game and mod dev servers that I've been in, where the updates just get dumped in the same channel as the 1,200 of those people have access to chatting in it.
Yeah, like the FromSoft modding Discord is really bad about that. If you're looking for information, it's like extremely handicapped by Discord search being bad and the chat being full of a bunch of
Dipshits.
yeah, individuals that range from like you know, here's 16 people that just showed up and don't know what anything is. And then, like, conspicuously racist guy that is still in the server for some reason, that everybody clearly hates.
Guy who has an AI-generated avatar of a Viking.
Oh. He's probably fine. He's just sleeping.
He is probably fine.
Reminder to that weird guy who appeared in Alice's stream when it was playing Lunicid. Define weird. I don't think I was there for the weird guy. No. Oh, that's turbo shitty, actually.
Oh my goodness. Then you don't get to watch or chat.
I hate this tube. This time I'm really gonna do it.
Guy who's never been told no before in his life, type of attitude.
Greetings!
I was on the bomb, actually.
Oh. Bouncing and jumping on it.
Hi, Emmy, welcome back. Yeah, Banshee, do you remember that person's name? So I can preemptively ban them from my stream? Well, that guy sounds like a real piece of shit. Oh well, that's fine.
I guess we could go ask Alice.
Yeah, or we could just, like, scrub through the bot at some point. It's not a big deal, like, you don't have to check right now. I was just like... You know, actually, I'm realizing I haven't had a single shithead show up other than bots that I can remember.
Once we have one, you'll know you really made it.
Don't jinx it. What if I jonks it? Oh wait, I can't use jonks here.
The Jonksler.
Intense radiation detected.
See, like, that's a good way to introduce a new mechanic. Like, you can end up killing yourself there. But, like, it's like, hey, here's something to expect in the upcoming area.
Yeah. Phase on mines.
In a way that's not like, hey, you're being blasted by 5 million guys at once.
Yeah, even with, like, definitely gets a lot of viewers, and I have basically never seen anybody be weird in her chat. Saint Riot regularly gets, like, 300 or 400 people, and I've still, on the streams that I've caught, I've still barely seen anybody be weird in his chat. So it does seem like people are less willing to be shitheads on Twitch. Which I think, because, like, if you're on YouTube, right, you can show up on a video about whatever and be like, oh, this is some liberal bullshit. And because the video is pre-recorded, there's not anybody watching you say that that can immediately respond and be like, hey, go fuck yourself. Whereas on Twitch, it's like, you're basically walking into a room with anywhere from 200 to 200 people in it, and being like, gee, I hate minorities. And then immediately, like, everybody can just respond to that you know?
Walking into a room and saying, imagine farting loud as fuck in here.
But I think that less disconnected aspect makes people behave on Twitch a little bit more. Ow. Oh right, these are the strong turrets. Mega turret.
Mega Deuce.
What's that? What's that red Mega Deuce doing?
That is still such an odd voice direction to have them pronounce Deus like that. Deuce.
Well, isn't it actually pronounced like that, and it's just Deus Ex that pronounces it wrong usually?
No.
Oh, no, I have it backwards. It's Deus Ex, even though it should be Deus Ex, right?
They call it Deus Ex.
Chat.
Deus is how you pronounce it.
No, right. I thought the official
Because it comes from...
I thought the official pronunciation was Deuce.
No.
Oh. Wow, that guy got fucking chunked. I forgot the ice beam does that on the charge shot.
Because, like, Deus is the root word for, like, deity.
Yeah.
Deism, pandeism, polydeism.
Yeah, the voice direction in the English dub of the Big O was weird in general. Although I love Dorothy's voice a whole lot.
Kind of hard to mess it up when every line delivery is monotone.
You're a louse, Roger Smith.
You kind of expect that from...
Hi, Nova.
I mean, yeah, it is Portuguese for God because Portuguese is a Romance language, which draws a lot more words from Latin than English does.
Bonk.
Not to say that English doesn't have Latin in it a lot.
Oh my god, am I the only one here that remembers Anglish as a web project? Where there were a bunch of fucking weird...
English?
Yeah. Like, English with an A. It was a...
Well, like, Anglo?
Yeah, it was a project to remove all of the non-Germanic words from English.
Oh my god.
To, like, de-romance the language, you know?
Yeah.
Which initially, I was like, hey, this is actually kind of a cool concept. And then it turns out the people that were behind it were, like, fucking weirdos.
Yeah, that sounds like a weirdo thing.
Like alt-right Nazi Viking LARPer types.
Because English is a mostly Germanic language, but it's also got, you know, from the whole Roman occupation, there's
Some leftovers.
leftovers. It's got
He's fucking purple!
Romance language influences. He's purple!
I used to be terrified of these guys as a kid. Their faces freak me out. But also I love the detail of like why these guys look the way they do. Like specifically the way their faces look, actually. But also the general color scheme of like jet black and beam colors. Because they're based on the Metroid Prime.
Yeah.
Space pirate armed with wave beam technology. Reverse engineered several of your weapons, including the wave beam. A flaw in the design makes these pirates vulnerable to their own beam weapon system. These weapons are inferior to your chosen design originals, but still quite potent. It sucks that their beams don't match the beam type that they correspond to. Yeah, I was like for a while I was very into the English thing, like the visual novel thing that I've been posting about on Tumblr that I've been working on recently. The story that I'm adapting for that purpose, for a very brief period, was like canonically in a world where English was the language spoken in the continental United States. Like, I still have a bunch of dialogue written completely in English.
Oh.
And then I found out that it was a free project, and I was like, oh, well, I had to rewrite all these scenes. Which is for the best, honestly, because it was kind of a clunky. That was just like, you know, Mabel had just become a pervert about linguistics and was very enthusiastic about like, oh, hey, there's a cool linguistics thing I could do with this story. And I wound up just making a conlay. So, not for the main spoken language.
See, yours is cooler anyway, so.
How? I mean, it's not hard to be cooler than English.
Yeah, I mean, the bar is already so low because it's down there with Dutch.
Now, Dutch isn't that bad. The phonology seems more...
Hold on, I have to get the tweet.
He's yellow. Piss pirate. No, like, okay, for all of the ways that it
Do
sounds...
this on stream right now.
Gee, I wonder which tweet this is. For all of the ways that Dutch sounds ridiculous to English speakers, the phonology is at least more consistent than English by a wide margin. The vowel... What is thumping? Oh, I think that was the corpse falling down all the stairs. But yeah, like the vowels are kind of weird. Vowels are weird in general.
Yeah,
though.
but I mean, I guess that's just what you're gonna get from having multiple language sources.
I don't know. I think it's a fun language. I need to get back to studying it properly because I'm like bad at keeping to a schedule for that kind of thing.
Yeah, I need to pick up on Spanish and Armenian again at some point.
I will make no attempt to speak what little Dutch I know on stream. Because my pronunciation on everything is still really bad. the G sounded Dutch is something I struggle to pronounce consistently because it's like a it's closer to like an H, like English H, you know?
Samus's arm fell or got cut off. Should she be able to pick it up with her other hand and use it like a rifle?
Maybe.
I mean, I think she just have to take the meat out of it and put it on her other hand, because the controls seem to be on the inside.
Or maybe the power suit would just be like, you know, there's no arm in here, but we're going to reconfigure this to work in place of your arm.
She could probably attach the cannon back to what's left of the arm and it'd fix itself.
Yeah. I hate this room.
With,
You want it to be
no, I want her
stupid?
to use the arm like a rifle.
Oh, my stomach just made a funky noise. God, the Phase on Mind's music is so fucking good. Is that right?
It's been so long since I've gotten this far in Prime 1 that this feels like a new area.
Every time I replay this game, it's like the area that I struggle with the most. Well, that's not how you do that. Oh, I understand what I did wrong. I'm silly.
Reasonably, she'd just reattach her arm and it'd start working again like Ethan Winters because she too is a freak of nature. Yeah, I was trying to think of a way to word that, but the Resident Evil 7 comparison is apt, I believe.
Also, yeah, Lexi, Samus she's a human with Chozo DNA. She reabsorbed an ex-parasite copy of herself, which has confusing implications. And she has Metroid DNA.
Which was as a vaccine to the SAX infection.
She also almost certainly has some side effects from the events of Prime 3 where she has Phazon in her body. Because, like, I don't believe the lore explanation that, like, oh, you know, Phase A was destroyed, so now all Phazon in the galaxy is gone. Instantly. Because that feels bullshit, you know?
Gumbo DNA. I will play for Gumbo.
Oh, that was
hey,
the
it's
right
almost
one.
been 5 hours.
Really?
Do you feel like you've been playing for 5 hours, Maple?
No, actually. Whoa, scary room that I haven't seen before because I didn't go to the Artifact Temple.
Heather asks if you've played any of the Ratchet and Clank games.
I have not. I'm aware of them, mostly because of you, Heather. Oh. Right, these explode.
Lexi, you're a big fan of Ratchet and Clank as well, aren't you? Or was that Jak and Daxter? No, I'm thinking of Jak and Daxter. Sorry. Wrong PS2 era duo platformer adventure thing? Both. Okay. I remember you wanted to watch that Jack and Daxter video with me at one point.
Jacking absolute
Jack
Daxter.
and Link.
Rack and Clackster? I'm a scary guy with yowie hands.
I mean, with Ratchet and Clank's title trends, I'd be surprised if they don't make a rack joke at some point.
Big motherfucker spotted.
Mabel, are you aware of the subtitles for each of the Ratchet and Clank games?
I know they're like naughty jokes.
Well, you got the first Ratchet and Clank. Ratchet and Clank 2 is called Going Commando.
Huh.
3 is called Up Your Arsenal.
That's fun. Hey buddy, can you shoot your missile again?
The PSP game was called Size Matters.
Oh my god.
6 was called Quest for Booty. And 7 was A Crack in Time.
Oh, that reminds me. Freya, can you go on Steam, on the Steam store, for the Steam page for Gear Grid, and see if that has a release date?
Gear Grit.
Yeah, there should be like a goblin girl.
To be announced.
Oh. Okay. White boy! There's a sensitive white boy in the lab. Oh, he's dead instantly.
Come Pirate.
Ratchet and Clank 10
Ratchet and Clank 10 come shut. Downright vampiric. I love that Tumblr post so much.
Oh, maybe this is the room that has it. Plasma artillery. Computer systems compromised. Prepare units EPGB644. It stands for Epic Penis Girl.
Does it now?
Yeah. What else could it possibly stand for?
That puts my favorite weapon in Titanfall 2 into perspective.
Oh, is that the plasma one that just turns you into meat?
Yes, the EPG.
So eepy.
Which,
Phazon
like,
infused fungal
you
parts.
think with how much I used that weapon, I'd be a little bit better at projectile weapons in TF2, but it does not translate.
Yeah, because the momentum and everything is very, very different.
I mean, they're both Source games, too.
Planetary stealth technology? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I forgot. They do actually hint to the... You have to play Raises Hell first? Please? Please, Jackie? Please? But yeah, they do actually hint at the Federation pursuing them in this. Because that comes up in Prime 2. And then basically stops being relevant immediately.
I've never seen this game Raises Hell before, but the bad guy on the cover looks like he came right out of Delgo.
Oh, God. Delgo has a special place in my heart because of that one YouTube poop.
Yes, I remember that.
Degoggled. Our people want penis. Can you fucking let me out, please? Thank you. Be advised that the Hunter Metroid has a siphon tentacle. Blushes.
Someone brought up that movie of Freddie Prinze Jr. and he didn't remember starring in it. Isn't he the main character? He is. He is Delgo.
God. Who
Hey,
directed
do you
that?
want to expose everybody to this?
Wasn't that directed by somebody notable?
Mark F. Adler and Jason Marr.
Can I play this on Twitch? Is there anything weird in this? I love that one of the comments on this is just, YouTube poop sucks. Maybe I won't subject chat to that right now. I'll save that for the end of the stream. You left the tomatoes on your sandwich? That's fucking cruel. Freya, eat Jackie's tomatoes. Not a euphemism.
Understood. I wish I could throw tomatoes at Maple right now.
Why? Mean to me. I'm so niceys to you, Heather. You want to throw the tomatoes at me? Me, the failed Wamna? Play the YouTube poop, please? Oh my god, okay. Let me kill Piss Boy here. Oh god, the triple Piss Sisters.
Sequel to the Bloodjob Brothers. Me seeing two guys in any context.
Okay, let me mute Dolphin. We're gonna fucking watch Degoggled, I guess. Ah! Okay.
Immediately hit everybody with the loudest part of the YouTube.
Yeah, the unfortunate part of this is just it's the loudest. It's a fucking Uncle Sam Eagle YouTube poop, so it's gonna be loud as hell.
You don't have any secrets up there in those tabs, do you?
Super Metroid Manual. No, we're good. Elf pornography.
Elf pornography.
In a wild one of ordinary beauty.
This game looks like Darkened Sky, actually. They had noise and epilepsy warning.
Need some help?
You think so? I'm Delga. Go ahead.
Yes! Our people want peace.
Yes.
Our people want us. Friendship, 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 friend.
Shit looks like Elden Ring.
Friendship. Delga, right?
Ooh.
Is there one on me? No!
Okay.
Friendship.
It was necessary enrichment, I guess, for chat. They should have just put that on the DVD. Sorry, Lexi. Blame Twitch user MuttSly0 for that.
Well, actually, it's my fault. I brought it up.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Blame my wife. Blow her up with missiles.
At least Lexi can't be mad at me.
Is Lexi not allowed to be mad at you?
No.
Is that legally binding?
Yes. Because I am so cute.
Yay, okay. I am Mari, by the way. Hi, Mari.
Hi, Mari.
Do I know you from Tumblr? Or are you just here? From the wilds of Twitch? Oh god, fuck this room.
Oh my god. Lexi tried to send blowing her, and it's like, are you sure you want to send this?
Oh.
um...
Terrible fucking creature. Wait, could I have scanned
Interesting
that
boss fight.
thing? Did I just miss
I don't
a
think
scan?
you scanned that thing. You
Well,
missed a scan.
The thing is, it's invisible.
Doesn't it come back as like a normal enemy in a little bit?
Hey, my wonderful wife, can you Google something for me?
Yes.
Can you... Could you perhaps check if the invisible security drone counts as a scan?
Cloaked drone. You cannot scan it.
Okay, I was really worried I missed 100%. My gamer cred was almost completely annihilated.
Yeah, Metroid Prime official Nintendo Player's Guide notes that cloaked drones cannot be scanned. The Prima Guide, there's no way to scan it.
Okay.
Because Samus cannot lock onto the drone, she is also unable to scan it. Metroid Prime Remastered, unused scan text for the cloaked drone exists within the game files, suggesting further information was planned to be revealed.
Huh.
The unused scan names this model as a beta drone, making up the next generation of drones. Scan accurately describes the drone's abilities, though it also mentions an extra beam cannon, possibly referring to the laser eye cannon other drones possess. It is unknown why this scanner is removed from the final game.
I gotta de-shrimp real quick.
Hydrate too.
Yeah. Oops. Give me 1 sec. I am back.
My wife returns.
Ah wah wah wah. Oh, let's smack my desk.
Smack my desk up.
Under the desk, straight up smacking it.
I mean, at least you're calling me it. Nobody else does.
Wait, no, hang on. Hold on. Can't do that on Twitch.
Hi, Heather.
Hi, Heather. Oh, fuck, it's the scary room that I shouldn't be in yet. Okay, this is my least favorite part of Metroid Prime.
Oh. Are you gonna be okay?
No, it's just like a dumb thing that the game does. It's not like a
Okay.
Mabel phobia moment. Oh, he's getting sucked to death. Why? So it's like, okay, you just get the you just obtained the power bombs, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then it gives you a door immediately that you can use them on. That's like, okay, cool, yeah, we got an ability, we're gonna progress in the level. And then you get to this room immediately after. And it's like, well, what the fuck do I do here? Right?
Yeah.
Like, what could you possibly do here with the power bombs? And the answer is nothing, because you actually need the X-ray visor.
Oh.
Because there's invisible platforms here. And even if you brute force getting through here, you just
Still things later on that you need the X-ray visor for.
yeah. I think you can at least get the plasma beam before the X-ray visor if you're smart about going through here. Like, I don't think you can soft lock yourself. I will save a state just in case. Oh. Yeah, I like the infighting thing as well, Heather. What the fuck was that? I just got like frozen in midair, but not on the platform. And I'm one power bomb short. Okay. It was Samus practicing her psychic abilities. Oh wait, no, I can't get the plasma beam yet, that's right. That's right, this is actually the path to the fucking, Omega Pirate. I misremembered. Oops.
Oops.
Right, because you need to go... Okay, I remember now. I'm remembering the sequence of events. Because now I can go get the grapple beam from that spinny tower room. Which then lets me get... Yeah, okay, I remember. Right. Grapple beam, then plasma beam. And then at some point I need to get the X-ray visor as well. Oh god. Let me in the hole! Ah! Also, Freya, if you need to dip out at any point to, like, get food or anything, like...
I had pizza while we were streaming, actually.
Oh, okay. Just making sure that you don't feel, like, obligated to like, stay here at the expense of food and whatnot, you know?
No, I'm good. I promise.
Yay, okay.
I horfed down half of a pizza without anybody noticing.
Blushes?
Sorry I killed that entire pizza in like 10 minutes. I was really hungry. Do you still think I'm hot?
You can scan those rockets when he launches them.
That's so funny.
But, like, you're not supposed to, so they have, like, incorrect scan images. I want to see if I can get him to do it again.
Warning, this is going to hurt a lot.
Hey buddy, shoot your missile at me. Oh, no, okay, it's the Omega Pirate one.
Ah. Hey, guess what? There can be more than one pizza.
Oh.
Imagine millions of pizzas in the world.
COVID. Increase Bombu patrols in authorized areas. Test results from battle simulation Samus Aran are promising. Elite units report a 74% success ratio against Aran in testing. High Command is pleased, but expects a higher ratio by project's end. I don't think that simulation is very good. Alright, I gotta go up this way. Yeah, because this is where the elevator is, I think, that takes me back up into Talon Overworld. Right? No, it's the map. I don't give a shit about the map. Actively choosing to ignore the map.
Oh no, the map room. I couldn't possibly need that to help me figure out my way around the world. A girl who is so lost and refuses to accept the fact.
I'm not lost. When have I ever been lost? Look, I know exactly where I'm going now that I'm not lost anymore.
So you admit that you were lost.
No, I was never lost. Why would you lie like that? Why would you slander me on my stream? In front of beautiful women from Tumblr?
You're calling me wrong then.
No, my wife is always right. Beautiful women and non-binary individuals from Tumblr.
I'm going to swing you around the room by your tail.
Oh, just like gay Bowser. Which I guess is just regular Bowser, actually.
Whoa, regular Bowser.
Also, I guess there's like one cisgender guy that hangs out here sometimes, Seal Kadoom.
Fizzer's here sometimes.
Oh, yeah. So long, regular Bowser. Okay, I have one power bomb. Waiting for the Metroid to show up. Oh, that's the name of the game. Look, they put the Metroid in the Metroid game. Title drop.
Everybody's got one. Emotional support.
This is my emotional support, cis guy. Give me my tasty missile. I do think it's funny that wait. No, yeah, okay, I'm my brain is not thinking correctly. But no, I do like that Seal Kazum is like the token cis guy that hangs out in. Hey! Sucking me while I'm in the hole? Rude Metroid? Seal Kazum is the token cis guy that hangs out in my chat and Demily's chat. Like, consistently.
If you closed your eyes, that was some, like, hentai manga dialogue.
No, it definitely makes sense, even out of context, for the things I just said.
No.
It's fine.
JPEG compresses you.
Whoa, my bits. Wait, is Hork? Okay, I just assumed that Hork was like non-binary or something. like statistically speaking, you know, it made sense to. Hork is a cis dude? We gotta do something about this.
Yeah, that's the for now part.
You're one of those guys that's like, I'm probably non-binary, but I got a job. Oh.
See, this is why we need to bring about the fall of capitalism.
Yeah, so everybody can become non-binary if they want to. And if they don't, then they get force-fed. Did I fucking... God, I'm so fucking stupid. I jumped down before I scanned the thing.
No, your gamer cred.
Who fucking pays this guy to sit up here? In his little ceiling box? And just like wait? Fucking spider ball track. Walk past it. Oh, I'm gonna have to go through the whole Phase of Mines again to get back there. not pleased with myself. Is this really the only elevator out of here? No, I guess it would have been here, actually. Oh my god. You know, I wonder how badly you could break things if, like, you just removed all of the beam and missile hatches from Metroid Prime, but didn't change anything else. Like, how badly out of
You can break
sync
it
you could suck.
too. I don't think you could soft lock yourself at the very least.
It's like, you know, you could get, Morph Ball immediately, I guess? With no missile hatch. You could immediately go...
I mean, it is kind of weird that there's doors in the Space Pirate base that they can't open.
Well, no, they have reverse engineering beam technology. Like, they can absolutely open those. And I think the in-world explanation is technically, like, those are security clearance levels. They just happen to also be vulnerable to Samus's beams.
Hmm.
Because, like, Prime 2 makes that explicit, actually. Like, you don't actually have to shoot the doors open. It's just that they also have an energy barrier on them to prevent wildlife from just opening them. Because most wild animals don't have beams, you know?
Most.
Yeah.
Wild animals should have a beam. Boy, do I have a series for you.
Monster Hunter?
Have you ever heard of Pokemon?
No, what's that?
Some video game for perverts.
That doesn't narrow it down at all? As far as I'm concerned, all video games are for perverts. Oh right, this conveniently spits out an infinite number of these guys while you're down here. Because if you were like me and you came in here with one power bomb, you would get soft locked otherwise. Unless
That's nifty.
maybe it is weird that you get locked in here. I guess it's just to guarantee that you have to use the X-ray visor for something before you leave the area.
Oh, hey, that one Souls-like that got announced at the Game Awards just came out yesterday.
You're gonna have to be more specific.
The first Berserker.
Oh, right. You know, I downloaded the demo for that and I never played it, and now I think it's irrelevant.
No, you can still play the demo.
Oh, okay.
Download it even, too. It's pretty
Wow.
neat.
I'm used to Next Fest demos tending to be, like, time-limited.
The skeleton appears.
The creaking skull. Squawking skull, I guess. How are you still alive? I didn't scan it. Well, it's okay. I still have to go back through Chozo Ruins. There are definitely going to be Chozo ghosts in there that I can scan. So it's fine. Hey, wait a minute. I knew I forgot something. Wow. Canonically, at this point in the playthrough, Samus still doesn't know what the Chozo artifacts are for. Because she hasn't been to the artifact temple yet.
You think she feels sentimental about it?
With the artifact temple?
Just the artifacts in general.
Probably a little bit. Just because, you know, the connection to the Chozo. I'm sure being on this planet that has so much evidence of the Chozo living here, but all of them are dead, is, like, probably psychologically a little bit weird for her. Although maybe not that much, because, like, she does wind up, fuck! That was stupid of me. Wait.
Why is my Tumblr in Polish?
Hello?
That's concerning.
That is really fucking weird.
No, all the logins are my IP.
Oh.
Okay. That's weird. It has been giving me connection errors every time I try to open it.
Yeah, Tumblr has been very
After
rusty for me as well. Maybe you got hit with a server
Probably
bug?
like whatever the issue that there is with Steam links sometimes showing in like Chinese or Russian when they embed on Discord.
Oh yeah.
Scariest language aside from Dutch. Hey, it's not their fault they have so many consonants in it.
I almost did it again. Oh my god. The Dutch isn't that scary. It sounds a bit Muppet-like, but you know. Am I really fumbling the fucking roll around in the tube section of the fucking game?
You can't get the half pipe.
Look, just go. Okay, thank you.
There we go. Oh goodness, I almost thought you did it again.
You know, I feel like I can't be mean to Dutch when English is right there.
They're sisters.
And also, like, it seems less silly when you learn a little bit about how the phonology works, you know? Also, I feel like if I mean to Dutch as a language, Emily will smash me with a hammer. And not in the fun way.
Not even in the fun way.
Does anyone remember the secret levels in Super Mario World that were all named things like Tubular and Radical? And Groovy. Way past cool.
Cool beans.
Where the fuck am I going? Oh, actually, I need to be in Chilly Ruins anyways. Now that I'm thinking about it. Like, I can't mock the Dutch when, like, the Dutch language specifically, when English has consonant clusters like angsts in it.
So you said angst, right?
Yeah, angsts. Like, plural.
That is German.
Really? Like, English picked that up from German
Yes.
as a valid consonant cluster? And didn't even do anything to unfuck it?
Why would a Germanic language try to unfuck a Germanic word?
Because I guess I naively assumed that maybe people understand when words are bad to say.
The word angst was introduced into English from the Danish, Norwegian, and Dutch word angst, and the German word. This is just angst again with a capital A.
How do plurals in German work?
Hmm.
Because, like, angst is already an uncomfortable consonant cluster, but tacking an S onto the end is just like, come on. Be real.
German adds an E at the end.
Okay. Good night, Lexi. Thank you for hanging out. I'm glad I could help.
Good night, Lexi.
Keep you awake to do the sleep reset thing. Okay, so that puts me here. Where does that go? Tube. One last yippee for the road. Just a ghost, please fuck off. Are you for real? Oh, no, I have
But
to-
yeah, angst plural in German adds an E at the end and gives the A umlaut.
Oh. Interesting. Indestructible beetle? Weakness to morph ball delivered weapon systems. Hello, Seal Kadoom. Welcome back. I almost said weapon back. We were briefly discussing you earlier while you were gone. I was just like, the topic of like having one cisgender guy hang out came up, and I was like, oh yeah, I guess that's Seal Badoo.
Okay, good night, Mutsley. Hope you have a good night.
Good night, Mutsley. Thank you for hanging out.
Good night.
Gord Knight Battle Royale.
Good night gaming.
Yeah. Also, what are the worms that make you a girl? Or that make you clown girl? Kill 6 billion demons reference? Oh.
Oh, you got the Gog worms.
I need her gogging and gogging on it?
You do not want this one gogging and gogging on it.
Okay.
She's made out of maggots.
Mmm. Don't like that. Oh yeah, that was the bomb. I already got that.
He is so silly, but in a way that's not sure if he wants to eat you from the inside out or not.
Oh, hey, so we're gonna talk about anything else now. We're not gonna talk about Judy at all. I sure do love Metroid, the video game that we're playing, that I'm playing, and that you're all watching me play. Famously has no worms in it. Man, look at all of these places I could go. Maybe let's go back this way. Where I got the charge beam. That's a neat trick. There's lava worm. No, it's a lava snake. Actually, it's a serpent. That is a S4 snake.
It's the
No.
lava Tsuchinoko.
It's S4
But
sun.
you can't really tell because it can't reach up over the surface of the lava high enough for you to notice it.
Oh. The more you know.
Hey, you should whisper the cooler part of it to me.
Ow! Mean to me.
My daughter Empathy, who I named after my most prominent trait, is just the latest in a series of people I don't give a fuck about.
Let me in. Wow.
Wow.
It's the wife noises stream. Trans girl punches God so hard it transitions her?
Yes.
That's fucking awesome.
I have so many feelings about White chain.
There's so many goobers to collect now. There's so many ghosts that I hate. Like, I'm not even gonna pretend to give a shit about these guys. Fuck off. Should try to town for fucking the doors. Samus is just like, well, I only have 2 cylindrical things that I could possibly interface with the world with. And the arm cannon didn't work.
Okay. So not only did White Chain punch God so hard that she transitioned, she did it while fused with her 2 girlfriends.
Whoa, like Steven's University.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't
One
believe...
of which is a very thinly veiled Risker reference.
Oh, is it like the Locked Tomb where it like started out as Homestuck fanfic?
I don't actually recall.
Because that came up on Jackie's stream the other night. Heather, were you the one that brought up Homestuck in Jackie's stream? Am I thinking of somebody else?
It was not Homestuck fanfic, but it was originally on the MSP forums. Yeah, I thought so.
Kill 6 billion demons?
Yes. Comic began as a choose your own adventure thread on the MS Paint forums.
God. Oh, right, you asked... Okay.
And then it got turned into a standalone webcomic.
Oh, there's a funny bug you can do in this room also. Wait. Get far enough away to reset the room? Why Chozo Ghosts every other room?
Why Chozo Ghosts every other room?
And they fucking locked the door. Who gave the ghosts the keys? Come on. Rude ass ghosts.
Yeah, I would make you read that comic with me at some point, Mabel, except for the everything that would make you not want to read it.
Do people get turned to hamburger?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sounds like a thing that I would profoundly not enjoy, huh? Okay, let me make a save state here.
But it's like the kind of ridiculous hamburger that like Mortal Kombat does. Not that that makes it any more appealing, but
Oh man, I'm totally going so fast.
you're gonna make her sick. Stop.
At a certain point, if you build up enough speed, the morph ball shell disappears. I can't remember
Quantum
what.
parallel universes.
I don't remember the, There's like a specific angle you have to hold for a little bit, and then she just,
Putting Samus in the Cuisinart.
I think this is the right direction, because she's continuing to spin. Maybe? Hold on, I want to do a quick Google. Also, welcome back, Sigil.
Hi, Sigil.
Very specific angle.
I think Mabel would like Princess Marmoro, Moonshine, Jägermeister, Jack Daniels, Timothy, Tim, Bill, Freddie Mercury, Blueberry Luna, Esquire. You can't just call them Princess Jack Daniels. It's fine. We're talking about kill 6 billion demons.
The
wiki entry is the wiki entry for the gender says initially masculine, unclear over time.
I really want to do the funny glitch thing, but like
it's not letting you.
it's like almost working. But it's kind of hard to tell because it takes a minute to There's no way to tell immediately if you're doing it right.
Not even the weirdest name. We also have 23 liminal blossom punctures the heart of the unrepentant deliciously.
That's not a character's name. What the fuck?
I mean, all the angels are just named things like that. Like, main character White Chain's full legal name is 82 White Chain, born in emptiness, returns to subdue evil.
That's not real. You're lying to me. Ooh, she's wiggling. Oh, wait. No.
Steel Kadoom, what's the one, angel from Kill 6 Billion Demons that just looks like the Tortuga from Lancer RPG? I forget his name.
No infinite speed glitch for me.
Ten Vigilant Gaze purges the horizon.
That sounds like fucking Puritan names.
Oh
yeah, they are angels. That's yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, blasting these bird holes.
Yeah, that was him. Thank you. The first and only angel to refer to White Chain as sister.
Oh. I'll call those other angels, I guess. Being weird.
Yeah, all the angels are, like, by default, male.
Crushing my ball.
And then, like, a lot of White Chain's character arc is, deciding a gender.
Ow. Morphin ball torture.
Yeah, and then he shoots a massive laser at an angel who misgenders her.
Hell yeah. That should be the standard for trans ally behavior.
Yeah, they are all cops, pretty much.
I think I'm gonna do.
That's kind of like the job description upon creation.
I'm gonna do one more thing here. I'm gonna get the wave beam combo, and then I'm gonna call it a night. Because I need to get food in my body.
Yeah, you do need to eat. Did you have lunch earlier when you woke up?
Yeah. Yeah, I ate as soon as
Okay.
I got up, and that was it.
Good.
Show so ghosts.
My girl needs her calories.
Wow, missile tank.
Shozo ghosts show up and you just do a 6 skateboard trick to get out of there.
Yeah. There's so many of them. I don't know why. I don't know what the justification is for them being more prevalent all of a sudden.
It's almost like a bunch of Chozo died on this planet.
Well, yeah, but like I was in here earlier, it was fine. Like, why are they pissed off now?
Maybe Phazon influence?
Maybe they're getting more restless because the corruption is spreading.
Could be the relics too, yeah. But I don't think
I think it's just like an
them
arbitrary
showing up
point.
isn't tied to you getting the relics, is it?
No. It's just like an arbitrary, like, once you get a certain, I think it's once you get the power bombs, actually. Or maybe it's the gravity suit.
Yeah, you see, you turned Orpal, and now they're confusing you with Phazon.
Hey, that was funny. When I did this as a kid, I thought you had to use super missiles to blow these up. So I'd always run out. Because that's basically wasting 2 missiles in every pillar. And it took me longer than I'd like to admit to realize that you can just shoot missiles at them.
Oh.
The fuck?
When I played, I thought that and never figured out I was wrong. Aw, Gemma.
Oh. That's really funny, but also really unfortunate.
He's today years old when you found out you were wrong.
It is honestly really fucking funny.
This tuned back in, this area looks pretty. What, all the brown stone around everywhere? Or the skybox that we never get to see?
Yeah, there's like 3 rooms in the Chozo Ruins where you can see the skybox. Wave Buster! Wing Blaster!
Sorry, that was a little mean to you, Heather. I apologize. You cannot push me over. I am too rock steady.
My wife is large and big. Where's the fucking guys? Plated puffer. I think in Metroid Prime 2, those guys are called Preeds. I think you only ever see Dark Preeds, if I'm not mistaken.
Heather, I'm reading your inputs as you're trying to break my poison, parrying you.
I Preed when I saw Dark Samus. Come on.
Hey, you can't say that!
Oh no, the Chozo ghosts! Oh, I'm so afraid. Ah, ooh. Later.
So long, suckers. I rev up my Morphball form, and when the cloud dissipates, I'm lying completely dead on the pavement. I butchered that so bad. I was trying not to laugh.
It's okay. It's you know, A for effort. I think Samus did too, but she won't say anything. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, refers back to the
SAX
Which
comic.
Mechagodzilla. Yeah.
I mean, she does Sonic Spin Dash. It looks really anemic in this game compared to Prime 2. Especially because, like, you touch any little bit of awkward geometry, it just kills your momentum. Which they improved a little bit in Prime 2. Only a little bit, though.
Yeah, Evelyn changed her Tumblr URL, so now if you look up Mechabuchzilla on Tumblr, it just the first result is Demily's voiceover of the SAX comic.
Oh my god, I didn't know she voiced that one. Did I know that?
It's a voiceover with demigods as well.
Oh. Thank you for reminding me of the SAX comic. I was thinking of the one where she explodes Dark Samus at the end. I don't like that one. I don't think we should be mean to Dark Samus. I think we should be niceys to her. Wow, the Artifact Temple.
Was that one, was that by a different artist?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, wait, I know the one you're talking about.
Samus was born addicted to space cocaine.
Yeah, I just found the one you're talking about.
I really wish Nintendo would let me make a Metroid Prime game in place of Metroid Prime 3. Because, like, Prime 3 was bad, first off, and also I feel like it underutilized Dark Samus as a character, in that it didn't utilize her as a character at all.
He's just kind of there.
Yeah. Like, she actually had some personality in Prime 2. I basically never write fanfiction, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I did basically write up the entirety of an alternate Metroid Prime 3 as like a, hey, what if I was allowed to make this game? And Nintendo wasn't awful. And it's just gonna sit in my Google Docs forever until I repurpose it for Zedian type.
Yippee!
It's technically possible for her to come back. The thing is, though, at the end of Prime 3, they claimed that destroying Phase also destroyed literally all Phazon. Which seems to spell the end for Dark Samus, although she herself isn't Phazon. She's mostly Samus DNA and Metroid DNA. Wait a minute. What if Dark Samus reforms, but now she's no longer got the Phazon shit in her? And she's just normal?
Wait a second, is that appearance of Dark Samus where it's like mostly various suit and then like some of the skeleton is visible, just a fan creation?
Oh, you linked the comic. I thought you linked something else. The one where you can like see her head through the helmet?
No, like rib cage and legs.
Describe it again? I feel like I'm having a brain moment.
I guess it's a combination of the Echoes version where like she's completely translucent and earlier Echoes.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Was it like a fan? Was it like concept art? Like, I completely lost what the fuck you were talking about, actually.
Yeah, I'm thinking it is the model of Dark Samus where she's only partly translucent is just a fan thing.
Oh, okay.
Which it appears to be the case.
I'm gonna go back to the main menu real quick to look at the concept gallery, and then I'm gonna call it a night for the stream for tonight.
It was a 6-hour stream.
Yeah, it does not feel like it. I still don't feel like I've been streaming for that long.
Combination of a game you're particularly used to and not bearing the full weight of being the host.
Yeah. Orb.
Orp.
I hate that we basically
Y'all
never
hear
get to
about Samus?
There's all this cool concept art of like the undersuit, right?
Zero Suit if it was good.
And then yeah, we never get to see this this aspect of the power suit ever.
I like it when Freya co-hosts, it's fun. Aw, thank you.
Yay! Twitch likes my wife. Cool action poses.
It would probably be a good time to bring up that one undersuit thing that I mentioned earlier. If people weren't here for that.
Yeah, if you want to. Oh wait, no, I still have it up on Discord.
You still have it? Okay. I can actually send it to the link to you on Discord, so you'd have to bring it up yourself. Yeah.
Yeah, this type of thing where the undersuit is very mechanical and like it looks like it's meant to interface with the armor on top of it. But yeah, this specific concept art actually is what prompted me to think about the like fanfiction-y AU, like what if Prime 3 was good? Because part of it involved like Samus' suit getting stripped down to this and like rebuilt with like old Chozo technology. Because it feels like such a wasted opportunity to not utilize any of this cool shit. Maybe someday I'll make fan art of that.
I think that'd be a really good exercise for designing armor.
Yeah, like making sure every layer makes sense. If Samus' undersuit looked like that, the gamers would be able to come anymore. Yeah, but then on the flip side,
Skill issue.
gamers with good taste would suddenly be able to come. Yeah, the true gamers could. Okay. Yeah, that'll be it for the stream tonight. Thank you everybody for hanging out. Probably gonna just finish Prime 1 tomorrow. Because we're like... Oh no, wait, there's the artifact hunt. So that's like another 6-hour stream.
Oh.
I'm gonna blast you all over to Jackie. She's playing something or other that I forget. Oh, Luigi's Mansion, right. Thank you everybody for hanging out. I hope you all have a good night. Be nice to Jackie. Bye-bye.
No, let's all send Jackie skeletons. On
Yeah.
3.
Yeah, as soon as you get in, just say the skeleton appears in all caps, I guess.
Good night, everybody.
Yeah, good night. Have fun with whatever y'all wind up doing. Bye-bye. I'm so Eevee. So Eevee all the time.
The Eeper.
What the fuck?
The skeleton.
Oh. Hi, wrong button.
Selkie Dome.
Hey.
Sucky Doom. Umbra Domini. Banshee Strikes. Maple Goose? Whoever that is.
Maple Goose.
Thanks for the raid.
That's a new way of saying goss.
Uncle Grimly. Watch out, y'all. Watch out, y'all. He tends to prefer rooms with mirrors. Thank you, Cell Q Doom. Cell Q Doom. I was joking when I said Mabel's name wrong. I don't mean to say yours. Banshee Strikes as well. Thank you for the follow.
Oh, we're apparently not saying Silkadum.
Selkadum. I'm from Texas.
No, I thought I said it right.
Well, he just said no one can say it correctly.
Thank you again for the raid, though, Mabel. I hope you had a tremendous Metroid Prime time. Did you finish that game? I don't know how long it is. Oh! White guys be like, I'm 70% Mark.
Oh my god.
That's not even funny. What did I say?
I need to get the
People whose dads are named Mark. I'm like 70% Mark. Me, if I went to community college, I'm like 70% a Mark, sis.
Oh wait, fucking Molly is streaming.
All right, we're moving
rated
on.
Molly.
Good golly, Miss Molly.
I forgot she was doing that tonight.
Aw.
She's fighting the last boss of the Elden Ring DLC.
Look, we can workshop it. just not now.
Mario. Mario? Hmm?
Thank you, Mabel. Eat the food.
Oh.
I didn't notice because there's like everybody on my following list is streaming right now,
Oh my god.
which is odd.
So, Mr. Scary?
Okay, I'm gonna go get some food.
Yay, food. Would you like to watch something while you eat? Like Northern Lion?
Maybe. I know when I get back, I'm gonna pop in and say hi to Molly real quick.
Yeah.
I want to see how she's doing with Promise Consort Radon. Because I'm sure that's terrible. Is that Jackie? Breasts on Tumblr?
Whoa.
Breasts.com? Wow. One of my mutuals just like, hey, like, sent me this post. Wow.
Are you gonna send it to me?
Yeah. Funky is here too. What is his problem? Okay, yeah, I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay. Bye. I love you. I had fun today.
I did too. I'm glad. I'm glad that people on Twitch like it when you co-host because I like having you on because I love you a lot.
Yippee.
My wonderful
Whoa,
wife.
Chad, is this true?
I'm surprised neither
Chad,
of
it's
us
so
made.
quiet in here.
I'm surprised neither of us made that joke the whole time. And then as soon
I
as
mean,
this...
it's only funny when there's no chat.
True. Okay. Oh, I love you. I love you so much.
Oh, I love you so much. Why?
Squadala.